Penguin Ye 1.
Oh no!
I'm the coolest.
Penguin Ye 1.
Hey. Hey.
Welcome! That one's for you!
Hey. Hey.
Hello, Internet. Hey, I don't sound like that. My voice is much bassier and yes, my No, they're not. You're not muted. I think. Wait, what the hell? No, but the audio Discord source is fine. It should be fine. Off? On? Why won't it work? Why won't it work? No, it's... Wait, is all the sound broken? Here, I'm literally going to stream OBS to you right now.
This presents a problem.
I have geniuses literally in the call. Here, so there's my mic. There's Winamp.
It's no use!
Why is Discord not? Oh, wait. Maybe that?
Oh, there we go.
Aha!
Hey,
Yeah, now it worked.
there we
It
go.
was
there we
no.
go.
It was no.
It's me, Gamma Chris.
Stop! You can't do it again!
Good job, Gamma.
1 second. Can we restart this scene already? Let's go back and redo.
Oh,
it.
yeah,
Wait,
for
restart
sure.
this
Okay,
first.
1
We gotta
second.
restart. We gotta
Oh,
restart
hello,
this
Internet!
Good job, Gamma.
Oh, hi.
Hey everybody, how's it going?
thing. Hello.
Oh, fuck.
Oh shit. One second, Gamma. Can you,
Yes.
real quick, can you put the hat on me?
The hat? Oh!
There we go.
What
Hat
the-
acquired.
Oh,
Hey,
wow.
when you won?
Oh, what the fuck?
wow.
This rules! Where did this come from?
That's a really nice hat.
An extremely awesome friend drew this up in the last like 3 hours, basically like crunch time.
wow.
I will give art credits in a bit. But it is hard to hear everyone who isn't Chris. Is
Oh.
the thing. Also, if you can flip me, I should be facing the other way. I look much better with my chest facing to the right.
Oh, yes, of course.
Gotta get this good side of your chest.
Yeah.
How are
Which is all that I
how
am. A perfectly ordinary treasure chest.
How is the volume of my friends now?
Welcome!
Hello, I am speaking. I am a friend,
one's
I
for
think.
you.
I am also speaking.
Hi, I'm friend-shaped.
I feel like Noelle might be a little quiet. I can boost her.
I'm
in
disguised as
Discord.
a friend.
Let me see if I can change things on my end to make it a little bit more even.
Gamma should be able to do the old right click and increase volume.
Mhm.
Yeah, let's do that.
You might want to drop me like 10%, but also maybe I just hate hearing myself because it's my own voice.
You are at 200% for me, because I like hearing you, because you are my dear friend.
Oh, you're such a sweetheart.
I am. Hello,
Okay,
my
let
friends.
me-
Welcome to the OBS tech support stream. Here I have...
Oh my god. No elf.
I have
Oh my-
four geniuses with me helping me fix OBS.
Oh
If anyone
my
wishes to
God.
switch their Fugi models, I can alter your size on the fly. Worry not.
That's what my mute looks like. I muted and it did that.
Why did you do that?
1 second, I'm gonna mute. Can you pull it into frame? Because I
Yes.
just.
I think I should get a fucking beer or something for this. I don't think I need to be sober for this.
Oh,
stream.
oh.
Oh my god. Complete global fumification.
I want to get a Fugi drawing. My friends, my intelligent and genius friend Pentachills. What the fuck? What's happening today?
Well,
What the fuck? It's just, I thought you were gonna end the sentence at what the
Fenta, what the fuck?
Penta, what the fuck?
Some real Chris Y energy.
A quick heads up for stream. Hello, my name is in reality it's Nicholas, but my stream name is Penachills. We're gonna be playing a little bit of Legend in the Mist today. This is my air quotes professional job. I get paid a lot of money to run tabletop games across the week. I currently have a weird break in Saturdays because Pathfinder's new module just came out recently. But we're going to do some cool, fun, awesome, wonderful things with this one-shot today in the setting. Everybody here has a character written up that we'll get to in a little bit. We have a cool little one-shot world to dive into. And I hope that you all can enjoy this setting as much as I can. For the players right now, I'm going to be doing a little bit of talking. We're going to get right into things because we're a tiny bit past the 7 o'clock mark. There are little bits of lore that you can see scattered around the continent that we're on that may or may not come up as we are playing our wonderful game. You can click on those and they'll bring up a little window with like a paragraph of information. None of this is overloading. But right now, Mania Master is going to try to loop, and I'm going to tell it not to. We are going to dip into a camera shot. We're going to dip into... That might be the wrong track. Where was the track that I had? Here it is.
Hey.
For this opening scene. A camera zooms in across the continent. The continent's name, it doesn't matter. But we see long plains, we see scattered forests, we see small mountains, and we see a huge mountain divide, cutting half of the continent sort of down the seam. We see two large capitals that the camera can zoom across. One to the north, Porticia, colder climes and the smell of salt in the air, walls caked in calcium, and people hardy and fair. Boats from other continents use this as the main port onto the continent, and travelers come here to escape to other places in the world. You can always tell a Portician by the smell of the sea caked into their clothes, the frazzle of their hair, and the gruff rasp that is built in the back of their throats. The camera follows down the traveling road to the south to the main capital of the continent, Arthuria, a rich and fancy part of the world where all of the upper class and the fancy folk live. Farms upon farms dance around a great circled city with many walls. A city of art and finery, the best food in the land, the best bards. The people here know boundless safety at their position in the Centerlands, and as a result, all culture on the island continent is born here. Most people in small towns and villages aspire to come here one day, and you can almost always tell someone has recently been to Arthuria from the dye of their clothes, bright and fancy, brighter than almost anywhere else. Bardic songs usually use the city as a muse so much that it becomes quite tiresome to the folks who haven't seen the city in splendor. Merchants between the two major cities take a long road that travels connecting them. There isn't a tremendous amount of cities or otherwise built up on there, but about halfway down the path, a far less treaded track heads to the east. And the camera follows there. Instead of going to one of these big capital cities, the camera takes a hard right down this patchy and worn road. One that has seen some activity recently, but it's a path where nobody's taken the time to kick up the stones from the road in a long, long while. Bushes and shrubs make up the sides of the roads, and very occasionally you'll see places where people have made camp, but it's clearly not a traveled road like the main path. The camera continues to go down as it approaches the distance. We follow a horse and caravan as it goes into a forest, and this is where the first bit of unusual splendor happens. We see the Whisperwood, and we know it's the Whisperwood because the trees aren't just big, they're massive. There's lots of stories about the Whisperwood, and while most of them are hard to confirm, one thing every merchant who's been there will tell you is that the trees here are at least 3 times the size that they are anywhere else on the continent. And greater traveled people will tell you that these might be the largest trees in the world. And it's not like a jungle tree situation. These aren't massive red pine or anything like that. These are regular coniferous and fir trees that have just become too large. And for a little while, the camera pushes through these trees. We follow the road, we go another half day's travel, and we find an unnamed village. People here call it the Whisperwood. The Whisperwood itself is blanketed in a canopy of trees, basically doused in eternal shade. The smell of fresh spring air hits us through the camera, which is a very powerful ability for it to have, as it is the early spring right now. Cold, moist, fresh. The smell of earth and snow melting away hits you. We can hear raging rivers as they split through the city. We can see the city square. And you see a village that doesn't take more than 2,000 people to make it up. This is not a very large place in the continent, but it looks well-traveled. It's the kind of place that you would expect to be quite quiet, but today we hear bards. We see dance, we see children playing, we see smoke in every chimney, we see lights, and we see festival. Because this is the Whisperwood during a special festival, the spring festival that brings rest and renewal. It's an unnamed festival, but it has a special place on the continent that's still wrapped in a little bit of mystery. All across the village, of course, we see one unusual thing, amongst others. Stone lanterns that are lit with not a cloth, not a fire, not oil, but a rock hidden behind tempered glass. A rock that glows with a light that frankly is unexplainable as far as the camera can be explained. A brilliant blue-white that glows in a way that frankly feels to be a little uncanny about it, like an AI generation. It looks weird. And we move into the Whisperwood village.
Oh.
Which you should be able to see on your screen now.
I'm looking at it right now.
At any time, players, if you wish to go back and see the world or go between things, the navigation is in the top left, and you should be able to click on the overworld to go and see that, and come back to the Whisperwood. Those will always be available to you while we're playing the game.
Oh, I see.
On the left is a selection of characters and tags that might matter right now, but if you can't see those, I believe it is Control J brings it up, but it might only be for me, which, if it's only for me, haha, get owned.
Oh my god.
I haven't run Legends Abyss on Foundry, but I'll let you know what tags are there. The camera pulls back up and down, and we see the Whisperwood village from above. We see a canopy of forest in every direction that's dense. Trees, like I said, several times the size of anything you could find anywhere else in the continent, never mind the world. But it's impossible from this aerial drone view that we're getting in this sweet camera montage of this glimmering blue-white that sparkles like a diamond, this brilliant view. And then we see the opening text crawl across the screen. Today is the Starlight Festival, the 514th one in history, and it is the present day. The camera zooms down one more time and whisks through the streets. We see hundreds of people gathering in different locations through the village, despite the fact that the majority of the village actually lives outside the great wooden walls that have been built here. Almost everyone in the region that is visiting within the walls today. The fervor of a festival burns in the air as the smoke and the fire and light dances around every corner the camera swings through. Children are playing happily in groups with each other, throwing balls and whacking each other with sticks. Adults are offering small tokens of fair service, and there's a great brown bear wearing an adventuring pack and a harness wandering towards just a center part of the town that the camera goes by and we just don't address it. We're just like, okay, I guess there's a bear in town. Smoke billows from the chimneys of most buildings, which I've said 3 times in this write-up. I had so much time to proofread this. The light of the stars that seems so impossible anywhere else dances atop the stone lanterns, and the noise of workshops and blacksmiths ring through the air just as much as the laughs and the secrets spilling through the wind. Players, in this particular scene, we have the festival fervor and extra travelers in town as tags that are available in the scene, which will come up when roles matter.
Oh.
Bards sing at tight central locations, bards that are dressed in Arthurian dyes and gazed upon by visitors whose laughs ring with the gruff gravel of the Portician rafts. The Arthurian dyes are, of course, at least a little bit offset by the fact that some of the people in town have sewn mysterious fibers into their clothes that have that same blue-white glow as everyone else's lanterns and the chimney smoke and the glow of the trees and the light at the bottom of the river. Something is weird about this place, and it might just be the light, but the fact that the Arthurian dyes cannot match that light in the clothes is weird. Having heard from someone who has been here, or someone who has heard from somebody who's heard, all of these people are gathered today, all of these bards are singing about a song. The stars are going to fall tonight, and bards sing rings through the air. Two people talking as the camera zooms by. They can't! It's all a hoax! To get people out here, right? They do. You'll see. And they're the same as these weird lanterns? You'll see, just wait. The camera whisks past a trio of cloaked figures whose faces are obscured, visitors from out of town who are looking for a place to rest before the festival and grab a drink, one of them holding a large scholar's book. The camera zooms by the Astral Acorn, the biggest tavern in the area, marked by a star-speckled acorn and a big, goofy wooden sign. And then the camera zooms out, and we're almost done with me talking. The camera zooms back out to the sky. We see that text across the screen one more time. Starlight Festival 514, present day. And then, like movie magic, that number rolls back. 513, 12, 10, 400, 300, back, 200, back. We see the town shrink, we see the walls fade, we see the trees go back to normal, we see the blue-white starlight is still here, but it fades, and as the number grows shorter, the starlight vanishes. 100, 50, 25, 14, 0. The first starfall appears as the text on the screen. Quickly, we see the town. No more than 50. Hardly enough people here to call it a town. It's a dreary little forest, people are cutting wood, people are gathered, all the same, in tens, waiting for nightfall. Why? A gruff-looking individual cracks his neck from side to side, a massive logging axe slung over his shoulder, and a tankard twice the size of his fist in the other. He sat at a chair, and he looks gruff as can be. This is Char Forestbound. This is somebody who you, in the future, will know the name of, because his family was the first to settle in the area, and he is the third of his generation of people to live in this forest. And he is recorded as the first Starlight Guardian. But this is, of course, before then. Char is talking with people about this being the fourth year. The fourth year that the stars are going to fall. This is the first time that people from outside of the forest have gathered to see the miracle. The last 3 years, firelight had fallen onto the mountains to the north. And this year, there were 3 whole new people in town to see if this was true. Bitten by rumors spread by families that had left over the last 3 years. Because, of course, once, that's a crazy thing to see happen, stars fall from the sky, but who would believe that? Twice? Well, that would be interesting and coincidental, but on the same day in spring? 3 times. Something must be going on. And now, on the 4th time, people have gathered here. So there's 2 bards in town, a scholar, all hoping to see that something would change the world. The time zooms forward, the sun sets over the mountain to the northeast, which is where it sets in this mystical world that I've set up. And we see Char describing the first 3 falls to some people in the tavern, to the villagers, to the kids around, and we see him look up as bright reds and oranges start to light the dark sky.
Oh.
Fires burning in the trees as they hit the mountainside. And then, something changes. There's 2 red meteors, 1 brilliant orange, the sort of things you would completely expect. Those of us watching through the camera are 100%. Like, of course, it's just stars falling from the sky.
Oh.
Minutes pass and everyone goes, that's it? Wow, it's crazy to see us on the same day again, though. That's pretty cool. Oh. Another light was falling. In a light no one had seen before. That blue-white brilliance that, as you see it passing through the night sky, lights up and leaves a streak like a scratch in the night sky. It crashes down, and then another, and then another, and then another. Then they slam into the mountain, and they leave a brilliant glow on the mountainside.
Ooh.
And that is when the first starlight fell and changed this side of the continent forever. The camera whips back to the present.
Whoa, it's the present.
Players, it's the present. I'd like to let everyone know that if you want, you can hold right click to drag the camera around. It's a little weird. You can zoom in and out with your mouse wheel. It is the present day. People are chattering. People are talking. The music doesn't need to be this dreary, sad, peaceful music, but it is.
Oh.
And we see everybody's characters moving around in the Whisperwood, starting simply with our gracious stream host.
Hello.
Chris, could you please introduce Ursa to us?
Sure. This. Can't open my character sheet. Please hold.
I believe in you.
I found it.
Did you pop it out? Okay.
No, I was clicking on the picture, not the word. This is Ursa. And if you don't know, Ursa is a bear. Is literally a bear. Not a humanoid bear or an anthropomorphic bear. Ursa is a bear, touched by impossible magic from beyond the stars that give him the gift of human-like intelligence and also human-like socialization, social skills. Ursa lives in two worlds. One, the forest of strange beings, and also the village that we see here. He is known by all of the villagers, well, frankly, because he is a talking bear that lives in town. His dream is to befriend everyone and live in both worlds, the town and the forest. And he has done great. He's done a great job of doing that so far. Although he is kind of scary at first glance. His favorite place to hang out is the town bakery, where he gets sweet honey bread every Sunday.
Aw,
Aww.
that's cute.
Thank you. I mean, he's not cute. I'm a big bear.
I'm
This is
a big
how
bear.
Oh,
I don't know if Ursa's gonna sound like that. Ursa might sound like my normal speaking voice. It's a crazy coincidence.
Ursa, you sound a little rough. Do you need a throat lozenge?
I would love a lozenge.
Okay, here you go.
Oh, thank you.
I was up
that was very
partying
good.
last night.
Imagining a bear doing a keg stand.
Someone says,
for the-
Ursa, your voice sounds hoarse. And he goes, my voice sounds bear.
Yes.
Thank
Now, friends, hopefully you've noticed that I've put our friend Gamma on the spotlight. So I'm going to do it to the rest of you. Eltriak, would you please introduce Cyrus to us?
Absolutely. Cyrus is a resident of the village in the Whisperwood. He's an orphan, actually. His parents were killed in an attack from creatures affected by the starlight, and he was saved by his mentor, Amir, who was a guardian and took him in. Cyrus wanted to be a warrior. He wanted to leave the Whisperwood, so he joined the Guardians in a naive thought that maybe once everyone's problems were solved, he could leave. And it didn't take long for him to realize that's a bigger ask than you might think. Amir died a couple years ago and left Cyrus a sword, his sword, which turns out to be an enchanted blade. The blade actually contains the souls of every previous wielder of the sword, going back generations. Dozens of spirits inhabit the blade, and when Cyrus lays his hands upon the sword, he can commune with them, talk to them, get their insights and advantages, which sometimes is helpful and sometimes is cacophonous when all of them try to talk at once. But for the most part, he has comfort in knowing that his guardian ancestors are watching over him. Unbeknownst to him, the first wielder of the blade, the one who originally enchanted the sword to contain the souls of those who would wield it after him, is actually evil and is attempting to use these souls to give himself a rebirth and become a lich. Cyrus, of course, is the very last soul that the progenitor needs for his rebirth. Of
My
course,
goodness.
Cyrus is completely unaware of this, but so he has his ghost sword, and he wants to protect others. He wants to save the village. He wants to be the big hero, but he is kind of a sheltered village boy at the same time.
Ooh,
And that's
I see.
Cyrus.
I like
We see
Cyrus.
The camera zoom away from Cyrus and swing over to a different part of the town. Noelle, would you please tell us about your character? Rahab.
Hey, so my character Rahab is a dragonborn paladin. He's traveling across the entire world trying to find a place to commemorate his people because he's the last of them. He happened upon the Whispering Woods and ended up in the middle of a conflict between the Starlight corrupted animals and the Whisperwood Guardians. And after helping out, the Guardians were worried about the secret getting out, so they insisted Rahab stay in town and help with the Guardians and stuff. And he's a really go-with-the-flow type person. He has an amazing backstory he'd love to tell people, but he's never actually gotten around to it. He has he has many skills that are important, like being a formidable barista.
Ooh.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
This comes with the downside of having caffeine addiction.
Mhm.
Oh no.
He's got an awesome heirloom arming sword, but it doesn't have souls in it. It has other features, such as granting him sight beyond sight, and it resonates when it's near danger, which can be a little bit of a risk if you're putting it near your eyes. To be an
Mm.
issue, especially since it
Mhm.
also glows when Rahab is scared. So if anyone on the team's wondering how I'm doing, they could just look at my sword.
Wow.
The camera pulls once more
Love
away, and we go see our last player character. Calla, would you please tell us about Sydney?
Oh. Wait, hold on. Oh wait, there we go. Okay, so my character Sydney is a engineer laying low in this village as disguising as a local blacksmith, and she was previously exiled from her previous unnamed place of residence because she was experimenting with engineering and it was deemed as witchcraft by the local authorities. So she was sent away and she ended up here and discovered that she could further her engineering developments here and use blacksmithing as a front to kind of pay off her home and to put materials and time into engineering, but without letting anyone else know, so she doesn't get in trouble this time, or tries not to. She doesn't really know how people will react, but she has a heart of gold. She wants to treat everyone much better than how she was treated previously, so she wants to be as compassionate as possible, and has a save everyone attitude as it's written on the character sheet. And she's very self-sufficient and tries to keep a low profile. Yeah, that's about it. That's Sydney.
And the camera pulls out, and then we're going to talk quickly for the stream. This is Legends in the Mist. Every character that Chris will hover over on the stream right now, you will see a... Well, it looks like it doesn't do it for Chris.
Oh.
Maybe, but he can click on it and get the character sheets open up. I can see it on my side. Every character has a set of theme cards and tags. And if we look at Ursa, if Chris could open up his character sheet, we'll see that your character is defined by certain aspects of who they are, being a mystic bear, being Starlight born, being a Whisperwood wanderer, and being a friend of the village. And these are tags that can be invoked in the rolling of challenges and systematic combat of the game. And basically it boils down to, anytime I'm going to ask for a roll in this game, just so everyone can follow along, a player is going to select what tags are most apparent to the situation to a maximum of 3. and they are going to add power to the roll. If I was to ask Chris or Ursa what they're going to do about the child that they saw in front of them, and he was going to strike down a child, he would choose his Starlight Claws.
Excuse?
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Whoa.
Sorry,
Calm down.
sorry.
What if the child is Hitler?
The
Go on.
The evil child.
Oh,
The evil child. We would take our Starlight Claws. We would take our Mystic Bear and our Ursine Might, which would give us a roll of +3. And every roll in this game is a Play by the Apocalypse 2d6 roll. Every single roll in this game follows the structure that was 2 to 6 is a failure with consequences that will be invoked against the player. Every single roll in this game has a 7 to 9 pass with consequences. So you will succeed in your action, but something might happen and affect you. And on a 10 or higher, you will succeed without consequences. Now, there is a little more detail to it than that, but those will come up as things go. For right now, players, I would like to introduce you to the Until Starfall clock, which is about to appear in the top right. There are 10 segments to this clock. Clocks are very common within the tabletop space right now. Basically, every action that is going to happen for the next little bit is going to eat up a bit of time, with the possibility that consequences, meaning the time is going to pass until the Starfall event happens, which is not an awful thing to have happen, because obviously we know that the Starfall happening tonight is why everyone is gathered here. It's why the bards are singing, it's why the town is alight, and it's why the camera zooms over to the first of the things that's happening that we want to talk about. And that's that, Ursa, you found yourself with a group of children in the town. Now, it's a little rude for me to put you up against children after just insinuating that you might attack children, but I want everyone to wipe that from their memory and definitely not think about it. Oh no, I'm thinking of a pink elephant. And then you've got 3 or 4 of these little children. They've come up to you. They're so used to you being here. Some of them are climbing up on you. They're laughing. They're having a good time. And this is a challenge that I have listed as appeasing children. Children of the Whisperwood want to play. It's a festival. Challenges are... And the challenges have limits to them. I'm going to post the limits for chat.
Okay.
Nobody needs to click this link. They can just see that. Basically, if any of these limits are met, the chat will know that I'm not going to do this for every challenge. I just want chat to have a good idea of what's happening. The challenge has been met. Of course, there's also a special feature with this challenge, and that's that children in the town are well protected, and any difficulty with children will cause time to pass as a particular person has to deal with the consequences of something possibly of having happened to the children. The children have the tags easily amused, excited by danger, and distractible. And they're playing right now with a great living brown bear. Ursa,
Yes.
what are you doing?
How many kids are there? Or I guess can I reasonably fit all of them upon my back?
Yes.
Thought you were gonna say in my mouth.
No.
That would fundamentally change everything I had planned for tonight in a way that it would catastrophically disorient me, and I would totally deserve for that to happen.
I roll to eat them.
Yeah, I roll to devour children. What?
What Ursa would like to do, since there's several kids, is safely have them all climb onto his back, and he will sort of give them like a ride like throughout the street. Not a very like fast one, but you're giving them like a little bit of a piggyback ride, right?
Excellent. Now, there are 3 major types of roll resolution in the game. The first one that we're going to talk about is the quick roll resolution. Quick rolls are resolved when the action you're choosing to do is just so simple and easy and there's no threat, and why would you ever have a problem with it? Of course you can do that, Ursa. You're a bear, you're not evil, you're not going to attack the children. As funny as the jokes are, you are capable of carrying children around. what tags would be applied. We're not even going to roll dice, but what tags would be applied. If you could just click on your sheet, what tags you would be applying.
Yeah. So I will apply Ursine Might, because this is effortless to me. Friend of the village, and get along with folk.
Excellent. You have done it. You have simply succeeded in what you were trying to do.
Yippee!
You have earned a... Sorry, this is a simple roll, not a quick roll. I have lied to you.
Oh.
But your might almost doesn't matter. You have appeased the children a little bit. They've become appeased one. A tag is applied to them as they are appeased one.
Yippee!
Unfortunately, normally this is enough to appease the children.
Mm-hmm.
But right now, the forest is filled with new people. The children are distractible. There's bard song. There's new people in town. There's the fervor of a festival going on. If you could tell me one special thing Ursa might try to do to appease the children right now, we can talk about the next type of role.
Okay, so Ursa, since it's the Starlight Festival, and he's trying a little bit extra, he will channel his innate magic to make his claws and the arcane markings on his fur glow.
Excellent. Tell me what your what tags you're using for this roll, because we're going to do our first actual roll for the game. You're going to click a quick roll.
For this, I will like to invoke the Starlight Born and Starlit Claws tags.
Absolutely. So you've added a couple of tags to the situation, and now I get to look at things and go, well, I wonder what would come up that would matter for me. And I could choose to invoke, well, there is the festival fervor. And that's a negative to your roll, which you'll notice is going to drain your power by 1.
I see.
I would allow you to roll your gifted intellect as well, because I think you're smart enough to be trying to distract the children in a
like
in a
doing
good
it in
way.
like a clever sort of way. Yeah.
So why don't you give us a quick roll with all of that selected? You'll see that it says you have selected Gifted Intellect, Starlight Born, Starlight Claws, and it'll say that I have the Story Tag Festival Fervor selected. We don't have to worry about this. This means you have a power of 2. That doesn't matter for this type of roll. And for the rest of my friends, normally I would get everybody but Gamma to do a roll first, but this is visible on stream in a way that will help the stream viewers later when other people are rolling. Gamma, you've rolled. Your quick roll is completed. We see that your 2d6 rolled. You can click on chat and see you rolled 2 4s, which plus 3 minus 1 is 10. And as we discussed earlier, a 10 means the action unfolds as expected or better. You have achieved the intended goal. You've overcome the obstacle. You shine with the brilliance of starlight, and the kids who were distracted by Bard's song, their eyes light up and they turn and they start cheering. Oh, Mr. Ursa, you are so bright.
Yay!
A bunch of the adults come over and are watching their children like, I mean, it's still a bear. We gotta, like, it's a little harder than leaving your children at the playground when it's a bear. You are at least a little bit rewarded as one of the children's mothers come over, the owner of your favorite bakery, and she is going to give you 2 fresh loaves of honey bread. So if you would like to click on your backpack, you can add loaf of honey bread twice. Perfect.
This is extremely good.
1 unit of time passes.
Whoa.
The camera swings, and we go, where would our friend Sydney be right now?
Kala.
Oh, so how? What? Sorry.
Where,
Sorry, I actually zoned out. I'm so sorry. I was like,
You're
staring
totally
at the
fine.
wall.
You're totally
Sorry.
fine.
What?
No, you're good. Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Where
It
would
is
our
mor-
friend Sydney be in the festival right now? Is she exploring? Is she in her workshop? Is she working? Is she having a nap?
I'm not having a nap. I swear I'm not having a nap. I would say she's just wandering around, just checking out all the commotion. It doesn't seem like anyone wants to visit the you know no like the blacksmith. Like no one, like there's nothing really going on there. People are out and celebrating, so I thought I'd go outside and just check out what's happening.
It is excellent that you have decided to go outside, because you
Yes.
see, across from the festival way, in this town of people that you know so well, somebody from the village that you grew up in is one of the current visitors in the Whisperwood.
Whoa.
Oh no.
A younger lady, perhaps a year or two your junior, is wandering the streets, a gigantic loaf of fresh bread in one hand, just tearing it, nom 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 nom. They are distracted. They are interacting with all the people in town. They have the art of a person who has been to the capital. They are acting like they are the most wonderful, important person in the area. But you know, more than anyone else, that this is somebody you should not step towards. As
Yes.
you are well aware, you are a fugitive. You have run from your past, and this is somebody who could know about that.
Mhm.
Sydney, what would you like to do?
I stand there and sweat nervously. I want to leave the scene, but something about me wants to kind of just, I don't know, like if I can have a normal conversation with this person, then maybe it would mean that I can kind of like put that past behind me.
Absolutely.
So I kind of want to like just walk past them. I don't know. Maybe I don't need to like get their attention specifically. Maybe I don't have to actually even talk to them, but I'd like to just try to be a little confident and just like be normal and just like walk past them. Yeah.
Absolutely. Please tell me, if you're walking past them trying to act normal, we're going to do a detailed roll. The third
Okay.
of, I guess, 4 types of rolls. Detailed rolls are going to use your power to allow you to spend them to affect the scene in some ways. But it's the same thing as before. Please tell me what tags you would like to use for your roll.
Okay, so I think I don't know, low profile would be
I
would
100%
be
agree.
yeah, definitely low profile. Um I don't think there's really anything else.
I think it would be fair to say you could tag your fugitive tag. Like the
Yeah,
reason
yeah,
you're
yeah.
doing this is
Oh
because
yeah, then it's as a negative thing. Yeah,
and fortunately, your friend also has, well, your acquaintance has a tag. They're quite distracted. They are
yeah.
they are dealing with
Bread.
Frank. Yeah, I mean, like, they didn't come here to find you. They are simply distracted. I noticed that is not being put onto the sheet. I must have set that up a little bit wrong, which is totally fine.
Mhm.
Unfortunately, you also have a weakness. Every theme card in the game has a weakness, which seems like a
Okay.
really bad thing. But
Yeah.
I'm going to give you an option. At the cost
Mhm.
of 1 point to your roll, we can add the wanted by capital. The capital city wants you. Your face is on posters. This will
Mhm,
give you a
mhm.
negative to the roll, but it will mark an improvement on your theme, which can help it level up as time goes on.
Ooh.
Do you
I
think that
would.
you being
Sorry, go ahead.
do you think that it is would you like to invoke it? I'm giving you the option.
I would. Yeah.
Absolutely. Click that as well. And then click on detailed roll.
Yes. Clicked it.
And then I would add let's see. I can probably add this way.
Yeah.
1 sec. How do I get darn. I guess I have to do it this way. Distracted 2.
Ah,
There, I have added that to your. That should have added itself to your roll.
It did.
it did. It did.
It will take an extra second or two when I need to do stuff like that. I have all the challenges built pre-form, but I guess they can't add. Regardless, if you would like to click the roll button,
Yes. I'd like
Whoa.
to roll.
well, the good news is
Nice.
I can see what those dice have hit. So this is a detailed roll. So your power is a combination of the positive effects that affected you in this scene. In this particular case, it's fugitive, low profile, and distracted, and you don't get a negative from the wanted by capital weakness that you've evoked. So now you have 3 power to spend. You've succeeded in your mood, and you can add or scratch tags, and this would be to draw a sword or grab a thing from a nearby bag or something like that. Or you can add or reduce statuses. And in this case, that is sort of what you're trying to do. You're trying to avoid your old acquaintance. So for 1 power per tier, you can choose to avoid your old acquaintance.
Okay.
And that will apply the avoid 3 effect to this, to the limits of this challenge.
Okay. Is that okay? So that's gonna be in the.
You don't need to do anything. You just need to.
Oh, I
tell
don't need to
me-
do anything.
You just need to tell me that that's what you'd like to spend your power on.
Yeah, I'd like to spend my power on that so I can use it again later. I
Absolutely.
think.
That immediately sets the avoid status on this old acquaintance to 3, which I just posted for chat, is the exact limit that you needed to do to avoid this acquaintance. You slip by unnoticed.
Oh.
You dip into the shadows, and there are no consequences as this person disappears into the crowd and you as well. 2 faces passing in a forest town full of weird blue lights, and time passes on. Well, Cyrus, where are you today?
Cyrus is, I think, patrolling. Really, what he's doing is he's overwhelmed by the influx of new people, and he's a little shy. So I think he's trying to make himself look busy, basically. So he's guarding or pretending to guard.
Hey,
Is he
working
high
hard or
guarding?
hardly working, huh? Someone says that as they pass. I don't know if he appreciates the humor or not.
The astral acorn doors fly open on your patrol. 3 bodies stumble out. The air immediately tenses up as 3 people stop and raise their hands. These people are drunk. These people are angry. These people are arguing about something that does not matter, and they are about to hit each other in the face.
Oh boy.
A bar fight has broken out. What would you like to do?
I think Cyrus is going to try to basically get in the middle. And he's, I think, kind of, he's dressed as a guardian. So I think his presence, his looks kind of, if someone saw that, they're like, oh, you're a guardsman. You are, a soldier on official business, etc. So he's going to try to get in the middle of them and be like, hey, you guys need to settle down right now.
Yes, absolutely. These people are drunk. They're rowdy. Those are the 2 tags that I'm going to add to the scene immediately. These people are not having a good time. They're about to fight. What are you going to roll? This will be a detailed roll to to calm these folks down or to try to settle things down. It sounded like what you were trying to do. I'm never going to try to tell you what your character is doing.
I think Guardian of Whisperwood and Folk Hero.
Yes.
Are the 2 that spring to mind. Since he is, he is a local and he is kind of an authority figure, and people in the town know him and respect him.
Yeah. I'm going to quickly amend one thing real quick. It already happened. It happened automatically, but I want everyone to know that when we evoked Sydney's weakness in the last vignette, a mark of improvement went on to that theme card out of 3. So I'm gonna post that theme card for people in chat so that they can see it. It's probably on Chris's stream right now.
Yeah.
I was going to tell you to add it yourself, but it does it automatically because Foundry is wonderful and brilliant.
That's awesome.
I'm gonna say I think on this particular day, as you see people getting ready for a bar fight, you also hear 20 or 30 voices in your head. Knock them out. Get them a drink. Knock them out. Knock them out. Knock them out the box.
Kill them now. Kill them. Kill them. Kill them. Kill them.
Yeah, like one very tiny voice is like, if they're dead, they cannot fight. And then two other voices are like, shut up. That's clearly not going to help. You have your ghostly assistance tag, but I would like for you to mark your unruly spirits tag as well.
Okay.
Like the evil souls in your sword is like one annoying guy in a classroom of 20, and like the one guy's like, you should kill them, and then everyone's like, shut up, dude, shut the fuck up.
You always say that.
You always say that. You always do this.
It's like the same voice that's always like, you're pouring your oats in the morning. They're like, kill the bowl. Strike them.
That doesn't even make sense. Like, yeah, you should do it though.
Strike them
That would be
down.
cool.
Yeah.
This bowl was bad. We should kill the Quaker Oats man.
Eat the deviled eggs on the windows. Please give me that detailed roll.
All right, detailed roll.
And it should have everything that you've marked and everything I have marked, which includes that these people are very drunk, so they're very easy for a large heroic man to deal with.
Okay.
Ooh.
Ooh.
So once again, we have a detailed roll. You're trying to calm them down. You've got 4 power. I'm just gonna let you know the way the tag system works for like threats and for statuses and things of the like is that generally speaking, 1 is a scratch, 2 is a slash, 3 is a wound, 4 is pretty serious, right? Like 4 is well more than a bar fight needs to deal with. So you're going to be able to calm these people down very well. 5 is where the player characters would become incapacitated or dealt with. And 6 is where irreparable damage is done to your character. A lot of people might say you are killed, but there's a lot of options to avoid that in this system.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
The calm down threshold you needed to meet here. I'm going to let the players know for the first time the challenge limits here. If you calmed them down by a status of 2, they were going to step out. If you knocked them out by 1, they were going to be done. Like if you just like gave them a tap on the head. Or if you got them 1 more drunk than if you were just like, I buy them a beer, I'd have been like, hell yeah, they are even more drunk and now they don't care. That's the kind of stuff that we're looking for is as Cyrus, you go in here, you put 1 hand between these 2 guys, and it is frankly like you have the hand on the forehead of 2 people much smaller than you. You have a glowing magical sword, and you are decked out in the armor of people who in this town are mysterious protectors. Because one thing that we haven't talked about, one thing that all of us as the players might know, but that the viewers at home might not know, is that we are not protectors in town guards. The Starlight Guardians guard this town from the light outside of the town. Because something is weird with the forest. If we zoom out, the lights around this town that light it are calm and protected, but they are behind tempered glass for a reason. The water is a little too clear. The animals over the years have changed. Things are not altogether perfect. And people know that what you deal with is a serious thing. And so these 2 drunks, who are people from town, and 1 out-of-towner, brush themselves off. The out-of-towner realizes that he's stepped into a thing. And even before you've calmed it down, a bard comes over. Oh, hidey-fi-dee-fi, look at these people looking to fight. How silly you do look. I'm going to punch you with the book. And they're all like, what do you... What does that mean? And then they shuffle back into the acorn. The owner of the acorn, who has a name that would have been written into one of my journals if I didn't slapdash this all together so quickly in the last couple of days.
Gregorio.
No, she's got a name and it does come up later, so it's
Oh,
important.
shit.
It's just in my journal somewhere.
Is this a joint festival? Is it also shared with Irish Constable Festival?
Yes, a little bit. Mara Acorn. She comes in and she's like,
Ah.
you get back inside. No more drinks for you two. And then she immediately pours them a drink. Because she's gonna get her coin today, and she cares. She cares not. Cyrus, you see inside. The acorn is full with many people right now. The 3 robed figures that were the camera zoomed by earlier are purchasing rooms. The 3-story tavern is being filled out. The giant, frankly quite ugly chipmunk statue outside the front of the acorn is just looking like a little disgruntled. And the camera swings, and we find our final. The time passes one more little notch, and we find our final player character. Rahab, what are you up to in the festival right now?
Rahab is people watching while sitting on a bench. You see, he was just taking a nap and enjoying a coffee. So the coffee cup slightly spilled as he was sitting on this bench and just watching people. Just taking a sip of coffee and watching them.
Any relation to Sally? Maybe. Yeah, people watching. So, sometimes there's not a challenge. It's a calm day for Rahab. You're just watching. But the detailed role could still matter for us here, I think. You have a... you're watching over the city. Would you please give me a detailed role and just add any tags that might matter for people watching? You've made friends along the way, just as that's one I would, and you're well traveled, and you have a conversation starter. I think those are 3 tags. And again, for chat, because we've talked about this a couple of times, generally speaking, the way this works is that I'm going to ask the players to include up to 3 tags, although there are a couple of exceptions to that. There are ways they can improve or disprove that. It just doesn't matter too much right now. Because you could theoretically build a character in this system that just has 7 or 8 really generic tags and have +7 to all your rolls and then just not have fun, which is not what we're trying to do. So a lot of people who run this game run it with the +3 maximum system. Although I will say, for right now, anything in your backpack will always be available because those tend to be quite extraneous. You don't have anything in your backpack right now. And while it won't come up right now, there is your fellowship tags. The fellowship tags are shared by all of you. And if any of you uses them, they are blanked out until a rest happens. So if Ursa uses Guarding the Ordinary, that can go beyond the normal 3, but it won't be available for anyone else until you have made camp. Rob, you have made a roll here. People watching, you see the bards telling stories and talking about years of the stars falling. You see the new people in town. You see a group of people from Arthoria who are looking for coffee. They are headed to a little cafe next to the Acorn that you know. It's like a cafe bakery. It's the same one that Ursa gets honey bread from. You're able to give them the directions there. It's very calm right now. But
that's cool.
I'm going to say there's something in this. You rolled quite well. And one of the things you can spend your power on is to discover valuable details. You'll notice that is one of the things you can spend your power on. So I'm going to give you 3 valuable details that are going to matter for our one-shot that might not normally come up. The first is, you see that a couple of the people in town are traveling quite light. You see that the people who are wearing cloaks with their faces covered in the large book are traveling much later than you would expect. It is a 3-day trip here from any other civilized place. There are not many inns or taverns or rest spots on the way to the Whisperwood, and once you've passed the breach of the Whisperwood, it is really only safe to stop once you are at the village proper. The other thing I think you see is that both moons are currently in the sky. We haven't addressed this, but this planet has 2 moons, and while that's not unusual, they're in the sky. Moons are in the sky all the time. I think you notice that they are particularly close to the mountains in a way that's just unusual enough to be noticed. And what's a third secret you could get? I think you see the current head of the Starlight Guardians. She is making her way to the northeast of town, and that's not that unusual to you, as you know that around midday on this festival day, there is the moment of rest in the Festival of Rest and Renewal is the burying of the light from the last year. And she is headed there to perform that ceremony now.
Wow.
So the 4th clock takes over, and now I've given everyone a chance to do a thing, to interact with a challenge, to have a thing happen. And now, players, I will ask you all, is there anything anybody would like to be doing? Again, the clock is 4 out of 6 ticks, or 4 out of 10 ticks. There's 6 ticks left until nighttime falls. This is a very open narrative system. If you want to go shopping, you can let me know. If you want to go see a character or buy a thing or do a thing, just like anything is sort of up to interpretation.
I want to get up, walk over to the bridge near me, and look along the river to see if I notice anything.
Yeah, of course. You get up, you go over to the river. If you would like to move yourself to the river, that's also fun and cool.
Whoa, that was 6 feet.
I know. I didn't set scales for any of these maps. We really did have characters done like a week ago, and I was just like, oh, make it work. You look down into the river, and you see the unusually clear water of the river. You see fish sprinkling through. You see children going by. Across the bridge, you see the old alchemist who lives far to the southeast of town. She looks up and she sees you, and she gives you a little wave. She's happy that you're here. A couple of fish, just like particularly large-looking salmon with like speckles of starlight on them, go by. Speckles of starlight, pretty common on most creatures around here. Nothing out of the ordinary, I would say. Just like a proper, peaceful ceremony day. Which is a good action to take. It's good to see that things are safe. Would anyone else like to catch a small or important action in this moment?
I have something that I would like to do.
Of course.
So both being people in the town, Ursa knows Cyrus, and I think since today is so busy and there's visitors and things, and there's an air of importance to everything, I think Ursa would go to Cyrus and just like check up on him, and make sure he's doing okay. I think Ursa's probably much older than Cyrus and knows that you'd be a little anxious or in over his head sometimes, maybe.
How old is Ursa?
That's an excellent question.
How old can bears be?
What is the NPC's name? Yeah, no, it's just like anytime a player asks the narrator what a name of an NPC they didn't have for is, it's like, oh no.
I think Ursa is at least 50, which is older probably than like a natural bear's lifespan, but Ursa has that special shit going on.
Yeah, he's a magical bear.
He's on that special shit.
I was also guessing 5 to 10, Greffrey. Even the 50, I was like, whoa!
That's an old bear.
I would say as the two of you start talking and you have your little narrative moment, I would say it is likely that Cyrus is headed to the northeast of town, as the Festival of Rest is probably something that the sword that he carries wants to be a part of more than me.
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, I wanted to check up on the other Guardians after dealing with that almost bar fight. Cyrus is still trying to like calm himself down. It was a very small, kind of spat, but he still left him a little shaken. He's used to fighting like weird, magical animals, but not really used to dispelling like human fights. So yeah, he was going to go check on the others. So it is very nice that Ursa came to him first.
Oh, yay.
Yeah, you wanted to check on other. So as you think about that, and as the two of you are making yourself through town, the Starlight Guardians is not a particularly large contingent of people, ranging between 30 and 50 people at any given time. Right now in town, there's about 10. The four of you included, and the head of the current Starlight Guardians also included, as she is... it would be rude to ask her age, but an assumption of 3 digits could be made.
Whoa.
And
okay.
she's
Wow,
she
I
is
was thinking
one of the
5 to
oldest-
10.
Yes. No. She is quite an old individual. But she's still quite hardy. She's still going quite heavily. But it's a dangerous job. Lots of people are out in the woods dealing with the fairy tales, dealing with the strong arm trees, dealing with the mysteries, and just mapping things out. And you make your way through town, you have a little conversation with each other, and if there's anything you want to say in character, that's entirely fine. I'm not going to force you to RP, though.
What's up? Hi,
Yeah, hello.
does like the handshake with the extremely loud clap. It's just
Shut up. We look at each other like JoJo characters. The bear hand is a human hand, and everything is great.
Yeah, Ursa goes up and says, Cyrus, you son of a bitch.
He's chopping on a cigar.
Holy shit, this bear is cool as fuck. There's no way I can talk to this guy.
Oh, I almost fell out of my chair.
Kella, please be safe.
Oh god.
What is
Bear's
our
cool as fuck.
what is our engineer doing? What is Sydney up to in the meantime?
I'm
If
still
anything,
kind of
you
just. I kind of want to go sit by the river.
Yeah.
Actually,
We are all drawn to the water.
Yeah.
I'm drawn to the water. I just like seeing the river flow. I think it's a nice bright color that is not probably a natural watercolor.
Yeah, it's a little too clear. It's a little too blue.
And I think I'll unknowingly sit next to. Are you sitting on a bench, Rahab?
I'm now sitting at the edge of the water, just looking at it.
Yeah, I think I'll just unknowingly just go and sit near Rahab by the edge of the water, and just stare off into the distance.
I forget. Is it right click?
How do I
to move your?
How do
character?
I don't even know how to move my character.
In
Wait,
the
hold
top,
on.
in the top left, there's a human meeple, and then that'll
Yes.
open a second sandwich or a hot dog menu. In the top right of that option is a square outline box that will give you the ability to click on and move tokens. Hopefully,
What I've been doing
Hooray.
is just dragging my token across.
yeah, but you were probably not on a different. If anyone had gone to a different sandwich menu or hot dog menu,
Oh.
you have to be on that one to move tokens.
Yes.
Yeah, you strike up a conversation and the Guardians get together and there's a moment of peace. And that moment of peace is accented as I'm going to forcefully move our friends here to the northeast of town. The time passes, and a thing that I did warn my players about ahead of time, but I'm going to warn anyone in chat, we're going to talk a little bit about laying people to rest. So if you don't want to hear about that, come back in, 5 minutes. It's not going to be long. People gather at the northeast edge of town. Just outside the wooden walls, great wooden memorials carved with runes and etched with light and ink are lowered into the ground. Souls, called the brightest lights, are being put to rest. It's a somber, quiet, and formal affair. These are not fresh moments for the people here, but there's still tears. Piles of dirt are laid out, and people walk to the graves and toss in flowers. They toss in carvings of gravestones and tokens of the lives of those who had lived That's what I wrote down here. I have an English degree. Had living. These are the fallen of the last year since the Festival of Rest and Renewal, whose lights were burned too bright. A special burial for the Starlight Guardians who protect the village, and a place for them to come to rest once it all ends. Cathil Willow leads the ceremony. She is the oldest of the Starlight Guardians. She is the current head of the library. She is the most important person. She's probably there when you were all hired, and she probably would have hired 2 generations before you. She is an old and weathered individual, and her face shows sorrow and remorse as she reads out passages and memorials, records and stories being written as she talks into a great leather-bound book that will be added to the eternal shelves of the Guardian libraries as she finishes. This year, 4 bodies are being buried. Well, 3 bodies are being buried. There are 4 graves. Essex Whistle, who is publicly announced to having passed along from old age, is being buried first. Privately, among the Guardians, you know that there are rumors that an old injury caught up with her, but I mean, that's the sort of thing that happens. Old age is a more comforting thought. The second is Orem Pathwatcher, publicly announced as having passed away in battle with a forest beast. This is true, but those of you in the know that the beast that dealt with Orem is still out in the wild and has been cause for great concern of the Guardians for the last 2 or 3 years. A antlered beast with lights and moss, and the starlight has infected this creature far deeper than it has others, and you know that once that's happened, there's a great danger as the power overwhelms them and they become sort of an apex predator. The monster hunters in the area all gather their hunting horns. That's not a real thing, but like it's that kind of thing where it's like, oh, now we know this is a big, serious thing. Granted, you all know that the last time this beast was seen, it was at the base of the Starfall Mountains, which is quite a distance from where we are now and is far more less of a threat than you would imagine. Rich Eye, no surname, is being buried next, publicly announced as having passed away in his sleep. This is true, but he was found sometime after he passed in one of the rest stops built to the north of the village. There's some mystery surrounding his passing, as he was rather new to the Guardians and more fit than just passing away in his sleep would suggest. And finally, Wolf Warwick. An empty gravestone is being lowered, publicly announced as having gone missing. This memorial is being buried for him now. It has been 3 years since his light vanished, and there are questions behind the scenes of this, and Wolf's husband does not seem thrilled about him going missing and there being no information. The affair ends, time passes, and players, it is at this time that I would like to pause the music, give you all a time to get up, stretch your legs. It's a good time to have a little break before we get into the second half of the festival. And a good time to pause the stream and let chat talk. And for me to be right back, I'm going to close my chest.
Whoa! This is the first time I'm seeing this reactive PNG, and it's really fucking cool.
That's really good.
Yeah. Whoa.
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 Oh! Here, it just says
that's
break
cool.
time. Whoa, look at this. It's break time.
Break time.
There's a leave
Still
button?
here.
Oh, this is... Oh! Oh, this indicates that I'm AFK. Oh, this is fucking cool.
Oh, that's
Okay.
really cool.
I'm going to actually also be AFK for real. I
Okay.
will take this opportunity to get up for a moment.
Yeah,
That's a
I'm
good
just
idea.
going to step away real quick to do an hour of fitness boxing. I'll be right back.
An hour of fitness
Okay.
box.
An hour of fitness boxing in 3 minutes.
Yeah, I think I'm going to die. Anyways, be right back.
Oh my god.
Beep boop, I'm back.
I am also back.
Love a 2DX system. Tags and aspects. That person is right.
Oh, I think we're still audible.
That's okay. Then I'll say Stark. I was, it was rude to say this person. I'm sorry. For friends who can't see the stream, there is we have a little break time menu up, so when everyone else gets back, they'll be able to press I'm back, and it'll show us, and it's awesome. Foundry is so good. Here's a cool, fun story. A friend of mine, a mutual friend of mine and Gamma's, who follows him on Blue Sky, saw his tweet about this game system and linked it to me like, oh shit, you might be interested in this. Isn't this the game system that you're always talking about? And I was like, yes. Yes, it is.
Yeah, I'm enjoying the system so far.
It's very good. Foundry does own. You use it for Fabula. Yes, the Fabula module is great. Cannot recommend Foundry enough for basically everything. I haven't tried it with 5e. I don't play 5e anymore. It's a lot easier to make money doing what I do, not playing 5e, and better for my sanity. I don't. I'm not going to yuck anybody's yum, but it's not for me anymore. Extremely good for Lancer. I've heard that, but I've never got to run Lancer. The Lancer market is quite saturated, so it's hard for me to get into. Don't think you've seen this kind of system before. This is the best Play by the Apocalypse system I've ever run, right? Like, I don't quite like Play by the Apocalypse / the Fate systems, but this is my favorite. The Son of Oak games are perfect. No, I hear that Lancer is very, very, very good. It is just a time regulation thing at this point. Welcome back.
Hello.
Is it me
Hello.
you're looking for? Well, 5e is the Kleenex of the system, right? Like of this tabletop world. Like everybody knows the D&D, right? So it's it is very, it's sort of like when you're playing board games and your friend is like, do you want to play Carcassonne or Betrayal on the Hill again, you know, like all the usual things instead of learning something new. It's that kind of thing. People don't like learning new things is scary.
I've returned.
Welcome back.
I really like this break time menu in Forge.
Yes.
Look at
Yeah.
look at this. This is cool. You can mark that you're gone.
And you can mark that you're back.
You can mark that you're back.
It pauses all actions, it pauses all music, it pauses. Foundry is so unbelievably cool. It's got really good modules. It's updated all the time. The newest Pathfinder 2e module is using the current system for the first time, and it has like animated doors and reactive sounds coming from different areas and a fire spreading system that's automated within this. It's just, there's so many cool things. Are we so back? We're almost all back.
Is Kala
Kala,
back?
you
I
must
thought I
return
heard her.
to us, Kala. You must hit the I am back button.
Oh shit.
No, you're okay. I figured,
I'm back. I'm
boom,
back.
we're all back. Except I'm not here. No, I'm back. Players, we get back into, the camera zooms back in. Episode 2. A little bit of time has passed, and it is still the Starlight Festival. It is the Festival of Rest and Renewal. The sun is starting to hit past the noon point. Vendors are starting to put out the good stuff. The town is starting to smell like baked goods, like fresh roasted meats, like fruits and vegetables skewered on a stick and put in an oven, and frankly, disgustingly, sickly, wonderfully sweet smells. All the various wonderful bits of Starlight have allowed for greater growths of crops and veggies, and even this early in spring, the fields are ripe with trees bearing fruit. The animals in the area have provided a bounty, and the festival has allowed for people to create quite nice food.
Yes. This is Ursa's favorite thing. Being an animal, animals don't cook, and Ursa himself is not very good at it. Although he's learned the basics. The humans make really good food.
Yeah, they do. There is a particularly good thing at the bakery that they make that are shaped like fuzzy forepaws on the bears, and they call them honey claws.
Oh, you have any honey claws?
Every time the honey claw baker passes them to you, she looks at you, Ursa, and she says, "Be careful.
Uh-huh.
It's a bomb.
If you eat those, how are you going to walk? They're bear claws."
Ah.
Ursa hates it.
And now I have transcended a joke that has existed in 2 tabletop games that I've run for Gamma, all the way into one that I'm getting to show to 100 people who've never heard it before. And
Yippee!
really, really get my friends.
I think the first time Ursa heard that, he was afraid that it was really literal, and it made him, like, very sad. He was like, oh. I mean, I guess humans can do that.
I feel like you have to be really brave to pop a joke like that to a scary bear like Ursa. Ursa's so cool that it's intimidating.
Ursa, there is not a single person in this city who fears you less than the people who run the bakeries.
Yay!
There is simply not an ounce of fear. And like if they hear snuffling in the backyard and it's you, like, oh hey, I'm just Ursaing around, they're like, oh hey Ursa. And there's not, a heartbeat doesn't go up. It doesn't, nothing changes. It's just so crazy how easily things go.
Yay!
Players, a couple of people in town start talking about how some of the fog in town has started to pass through the gates.
Ooh.
If you look around, you can see that some of the starlight exists as little clouds out in the forest, little animated lights that Foundry lets me do.
Yeah, it looks really good.
One of those has managed to get close to over here.
Oh, whoa.
This news is spreading through town, and there's not a lot of worry about this, but I think as Starlight Guardians, you might know that usually is something to at least peek in on. It's daylight is going to be fading fast. Would anyone like to head there?
I would.
Yeah, I think naturally Ursa is on his way.
Of course.
I have the new type Gundam sound effect play in my head, and I'm like, there's something wrong. I gotta go. And then coincidentally, I'm walking the same way as Rahab, and I'm like side-eyeing him the entire time, and we're walking at the exact same pace at like at least 2 feet apart. And I'm like, is this guy going at the same place I'm going to? And it's like a little awkward until we get there.
100%.
Oh, I hate when I'm like driving and someone's making the same turns as me, and I start going like, "Are they going the same place I'm going?" I don't know why it bothers me. It's a perfectly normal thing.
They only cut off at the last turn that it was possible, and you're like, that was weird.
That was weird.
You get over to a little patch of the forest. A little bit of time passes, and the 3 of you get here. Again, the light is starting to go down a little faster than you would expect, and you look up and you see it's because one of the moons is starting to block the light of the sun. It's not a full eclipse or anything, but it's one of those things where you look up and you're like, oh, that's crazy that's happening today.
Oh, that's crazy that's happening today.
But this part of the forest is lit up by little trails of lone fairy tales. There's about 20. And fairy tales are these long-tailed, sort of invasive, fuzzy bugs.
Okay. And
you know that the easiest way to deal with these guys, a little bit of fire.
Oh.
It's in the Guardian Handbook. This is like the first thing you deal with as a Starlight Guardian.
Oh yeah, this is going out to catch a Caterpie.
Yeah.
I think Ursa probably doesn't have any of that on him right now. I think looks to Cyrus.
Fire token.
I can do well, maybe not that, but bears can do Electric Wind God Fist.
Oh, true.
True.
I think Ursa probably looks like a little expectantly to Cyrus. Also waves at Sydney and Rahab when they arrive.
Yes.
Yeah, let's see. Do I have a torch or anything on hand?
Yes, absolutely. And even if you didn't, you could procure one fairly easily. It's safe to say that you could have a torch in your backpack.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
And even if you don't, I will say that one of you has a tag called Bag of Inventions.
So I was gonna say, you know, I do a eureka moment. I point my finger up into the sky, and there's a big exclamation point that pops up over my head.
No.
And I grab my bag and I pull a pipe bomb. This'll do
God.
it.
Ursa doesn't know what this is.
No, I have. So sorry. What are we dealing with again? I need a reminder.
They're
There's little
fairy
bugs here.
tales.
And I believe Cyrus had a torch. I had just mentioned one of your tags.
Oh,
So
okay,
I think
okay.
the
Yeah,
torch should
it's-
be good. More than a pipe bomb, at least.
I'll take the backseat on this one.
You're fine.
Yeah, it's just like a little cloud of lightning bugs, basically.
I see.
Long-tailed lightning bugs afflicted by the starlight called fairy tales.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, I pull out a torch and light it, and kind of position myself in a way that I'm gonna try to like chase the bugs like back towards the forest.
Yeah.
So, it's like kind of like over here. Yeah, trying to get them like northeast.
Yeah. They fly out. They fly out of the city. No roll necessary. A very simple thing to do. They join up with another swarm out in the wilds, and like you know that you're gonna have to deal with that in the days to come, but that it's dealt with now.
Ursa says something supportive, like, Eltrack, what was your mentor's name again?
Amir.
Ursa says something like, well done, Cyrus, expertly done. Amir would be proud.
Hey,
I think Cyrus kind of blushes a little bit.
Yeah.
He doesn't really know how to take like positive feedback,
earnest
From a bear.
positive feedback. No.
especially from a bear.
I walk up to Cyrus, not really knowing him, but I give you a firm slap on the back and I say, "Good stuff."
Thank you, ma'am.
There's a strong chance you all know each other's names, that you've been in the Starlight Guardians, like there's like a secluded mansion just at the edge of the town where you all have rooms. Even if you don't know each other deeply well, at the very least you would know names and be probably friendly and the usual narrator / GM way of saying like, hey, your characters don't hate each other, because that's always scary.
Okay.
Yeah.
Which I didn't think was what was happening, but like it's just a funny meme that it's like, we're not going to meet in a tavern and you all do know each other and are cool. Please do not eat children. Please don't eat children.
Oh, very well.
But I wanted to play chaotic neutral. No.
Is eating
How
children
many
chaotic?
can I
neutral?
fit in my mouth?
That might be chaotic evil. Like a lot more than you think. Like frankly, children are small.
And man, the calories really add up.
Oh my god, I bet.
A selection of bards walk over, having seen you dealt with this incredible threat. They were like, "Oh, thank goodness, somebody was able to chase off those ferocious beasts."
Well,
I feel like we have a plague of bards in this town too.
There are
On top
so
of the
many
bugs.
bards in town.
I
The problem,
I think
The
it's time for
problem
that
with
pipe
Artheria-
bomb.
I put both heads. I put both hands on my face and I go, "These fucking guys again." I'm like,
I must be honest with you, friends. Arthuria, the capital, has like 3 bards colleges, and they are all so full of themselves. It's the
oh my
worst.
god.
And they come in there, and like they're all dressed in like there's like Team Mystic Plasma, and the other one have come up to you, and they're like ready to. They're like all in bright red and bright yellow and bright blue, and they're like, "Oh, my bardic song is the best bardic song," and you're just like, "Oh, not again."
Oh my god.
But you do have at least a little bit of a moment here. These bards, they look at you and they're like, "Wow, that was such a powerful thing you did, sir. That sword at your side, it looks quite impressive. Would you like to tell us about that?" And they're looking right at Cyrus's, like, frankly, like it's not even like there's another sword in eyesight that has like a thrumming and a magic to it, but they've focused in on that one that Cyrus is holding. Cyrus, or anyone else in this scene, how would you like to deal with the bards trying to weasel information out of you to tell stories?
Oh, you go ahead first.
Oh, I was just gonna say,
Oh shit, it's a bear! These people are from out of town.
Yeah, Ursa hasn't spoken yet, but I am
God.
expecting that to happen.
Cyrus kind of like he's got the sword is like sheathed, and he always like kind of keeps a hand on it. But he kind of like angles away from them so that the like sheathed sword is kind of like blocked by his body, and he just kind of mumbles something like, "Oh, it's rather mundane, actually, handed down to me from my mentor. Now, if you excuse me, I have duties to attend to."
Yes, I'm going to need you to make a simple roll. I'm going to need you to use the tags to try to oblige the curiosity of these story-loving bards. I'm sorry, they have come to you for information, and they are not ready to leave until they have been given some. These
Okay.
bards are a challenge.
Oh, they certainly are. Okay. I think I'm
Say the word.
going.
Yeah, say the word. The pipe bomb starts ticking.
I think I'm gonna try to like. I don't want to divulge the actual nature of the sword because it's kind
Of course.
a guarded secret. But I am a sheltered obsessive, so I kind of want to like make up some bullshit about like Starlight and how it's like affected the sword.
100%.
Oh, yeah,
That
that
sounds
sounds quite
great.
easy for you.
Yeah. So I think I'm gonna use the sheltered obsessive and curious about. Well, actually, yeah, I'm the curious about Starlight tags.
Of course. I like both of those.
Okay. And then.
No, go ahead.
And then is it just a quick roll?
Yeah, just do a quick roll. There's no power to spend here. They'll be obliged if they're obliged. But their story-loving nature means they want a good story. Ooh. So we have our first roll that is not maxed out here.
Ooh.
Oh no!
The good news is, on a 2 to 6, a consequence happens. The narrator decides on a narrative development detrimental to the hero. And they're just bards, right? Like, we can make jokes and laugh at how silly bards are, but they start asking questions. They start probing. They start digging into the nature. Oh no, I'm curious. It looks like it's worked by finer smiths than are available in the area, and they like start finding pokes and holes in your questions. And the 3 of them together are quite a formidable force. A little bit of time passes is the narrative consequence that goes on before these bards have been dealt with. The light is quickly starting to dip behind the mountains. Ursa, you sounded like you wanted the spotlight.
I have a suggestion. Yeah, I think Ursa, a little naively, like saunters up to the bards, And then perhaps to their surprise speaks and is like somewhat earnest and is like, yes, we who live in this town protect it well from any manner of strange beings such as these fairy tales. Why, Cyrus here is one of the best. And is just sort of like
They're gassing
naively
him up.
just like talking and shit.
Yeah, so here's the cool news. In the challenge for this for bards, I have if Ursa speaks, they're going to lose their mind. Yeah, these are bards from out of town, and there's a bear talking. They are immediately like, "Oh, the coolest thing in the world right now is an animal is talking." Right, like that's not normal, right? And they're writing notes. They're like sketching Ursa. Time quickly melts away before they realize, oh, sorry, we've taken so much. We do not mean to harm you, great bear of the forest. We'll be on our way.
I can say every letter in the alphabet.
Whoa.
And you can see he wants to ask more questions about that. And the female bard in the group, her eyes are sparkling with stars, and she has sketched you 6 times in the inlines of her page that is full of a type of poem that is written in syllabic nature. And it's not a haiku because that couldn't exist in this world, but it's very much like a haiku. And they're all awful. They're just the worst. They all end with, and then there was snow on the Starfall Mountains. And you're like, that doesn't make sense.
Look, not every bard is a winner. It's, it's cutthroat out there.
The problem with having so many art schools and bard colleges in the safest part of the world is that everybody passes. And these people are so used to passing and being good. And they move along, and players, the final tick of our clock fills up. And the festival slips into a deeper, nighttime sort of feel.
Mhm.
The sun goes down, and it touches the edge of the mountains.
Ooh.
And the Starfall Mountains. And everyone in town starts to gather into different locations. And I have a little write-up for this that I'll get to in a second.
Ooh.
People start to gather wherever the mountains are visible in Whisperwood. A hush falls across the village as people start to stare up. Oh, I wanted that to fade out, not just stop, but okay, cool. A hush falls across the village as people watch the mountains with bated breath. The only real noise left is soft, I'm going to blow your mind, bard thrumming. And of course, children who don't know how to modulate, but no one seems to mind.
Mhm.
There is something in the air. People of Whisperwood who've lived a long time enough here have made note of a strange oddity in the sky. Both of this planet's moons are visible right now, right over the Starfall Mountains. One of them is covering the sun a little bit already. And like I've said before, this isn't unusual. We know moons appear in daytime. Like, it's a thing that as kids we would be like, the moon! But like, it's not really this how moons work. But they're awfully close to where the sun is descending past the mountains today. And as people gather, much like they would at a fireworks ceremony, time passes, and the moons start to line up. People notice that there's something wrong. The moons are starting to wash over each other. Something you're not sure you've seen before. A deep shadow pushes over the land, and light is blocked from the sky.
Mhm.
And then, silhouettes move and crest over the sun. And for 30 seconds, everything is blanketed in darkness, leaving only the eerie pinpoints of light of starlight lanterns through the village. And just as quickly, the moons pass over each other and light returns. A couple of people start to cheer. A couple of people start... The bards start singing a song about the time the sun died, and, just like some over-dramatic bard song that you're just like, it just happened. How do you have lyrics for that? And then they fall quiet once more. A brilliant blue light starts to fall. The first of the stars fall. And then 2 more. And then 3 more. And then 5 more. Slamming into the mountain. Slamming into the forest. Crashing into the Auroric Lakes to the north of town.
Ooh.
And then, one of the pinpoints of light falling has an impossible orange-red light. Unlike all the blue and white ones that everyone has seen. And all the people from out of town go, ooh, ah, like it's a fireworks show. And every person in the Whisperwood is dead silent. A few more blues fall, and then a hazy green light, and then more blue, and then quiet. Voices have calmed. People from out of town, of which there are hundreds, are cheering. But the people of town all know something was wrong. You've lived here 50 years or so. You've never seen anything but blue stars fall, and you might be the oldest person in the group, so you know that it's weird.
Mm-hmm.
All the people of Whisperwood have fallen quiet. Over 500 years of written history, the lights since the first falling 514 years ago have all been blue-white. There is never a mention on any page or any book or anything else of other colors of lights falling. In an already miraculous event, it seems quite strange. I think for every one of you, -1, your hair stands on end. For two of you, well, I guess 2 of you. For one of you, your scales probably prickle, and the other, your fur stands on end. And then the mountains, like a delayed shockwave, explode with a brilliance of blue, white, green, orange, red, lights that haven't been seen on the mountain ever. Flashes of light strobe over the forest. Like a shockwave, you feel the trees rustle. You feel the water skip. Like you feel the like tingle of the rivers as like a little droplets of precipitation flick off the water and spread across you. And then it's over. The next thing you hear, aside from the murmurings of people in the village, are the ringing of the bell at the Guardian's sanctuary at the edge of town. A call that means that all Guardians in the area should come immediately. And Cathal Willows is the only one with the authority to open the door to that.
Ooh. I think Ursa
Sounds like we need to go.
Ursa's standing on like his hind legs and is looking like animal scared, you know? You know what I mean when I say that? Like is like turning around and like turning back, like doesn't really quite know what to make of it. When the bell's ringing, it snaps him out of that a little bit. And like without even like looking at his comrades, he's already marching there.
Yeah.
I'm kind of just like confused.
Yeah.
But I know I need to go. I gotta go.
Yeah.
Gotta go.
We gotta go. I think it's safe to assume that you probably all head out to the village, which
Jump the fence.
I was going to make a map for it, and then I was like, this is such a small scene that I didn't make a map for it, but please imagine a really cool map made up for this. Oh, it's so cool. Everybody, it's a shame stream can't see it. It's so cool.
Oh, whoa, this is awesome. Oh, thank you for this brilliant map.
I know, it's so cool.
Wow.
Wow. It takes probably an hour or two until everybody has gathered at this Guardian Sanctuary outside of town. A large building that is, for everybody who's going to catch the VOD later, thank you so much. I love everybody who's watching. I see a bunch of people saying that it's getting late and they're going to pop off. Awesome that you came around. I hope you do catch the VOD. Cathal Willow sits at the base of this large multi-story structure, which, like I said, has huge bedrooms. You kind of probably all live here or in town. It's filled with a great library with like literally like 1,000+ books. It's just an unendingly large number of like pieces of information to sparse over the years, like guidebooks on how to deal with different beasts, like records of like, oh, this boar that we dealt with had to be dealt with this way, and sketches and like I said, there's not many people in town of the Guardians. There's maybe 10. And Cathal usually waits a fair amount of time for people who might be in the forest nearby to hear the bell before she starts any sort of declaration. But she does not wait. As soon as she has counted all the heads that's in, like she's fully aware of everybody who's in the village, she stops. Quiet. We must find the truth of what's just happened. I'm issuing an immediate team to travel beyond the forest and lake to the base of the mountain. We need immediate and prompt information, whatever has changed with the light. It's already dangerous enough keeping the village and villagers safe from the mysteries we don't know about. If something new has been added, if things are getting more dangerous, well, it might be time for the Guardians to start moving people out of the forest. A hush falls. She's right, but the idea seems so foreign to itself. No one raises a voice in opposition, and she begins to pile out maps and looking around. She's dipping heads around. And so, I know this seems crazy, but the next thing, and the door crashes open. Mara Acorn, head of the Cosmic Acorn, the inn and tavern in town. Sorry, I can see you're all busy, but I have news that seems relevant to the Guardians. There's a group of 3 travelers today. I never caught their names, and they didn't sign in on the guest registry, but they booked rooms and ordered drinks. Listen, it doesn't matter. My kids saw them leaving the village before starfall, headed out into the forest to the north. Now that the light's gone, nobody's seen them come back. The rooms are empty at the inn, and I just thought maybe that the Guardian should know. Cathal sighs and bids Mara from the room. And Cathal looks up once more. I'm gonna need whoever can to leave first thing in the morning.
Well,
Just one of us?
It's a team. She's looking for sign-up.
I'm going to nominate us because we will be very well suited to go.
Do we want to?
Yes,
leave
I'm
in
gonna-
My ability to make some coffee and get us up and alert.
Do we want to leave in the
Oh.
morning, or can we leave like now? Because Ursa's a
Leaving-
bear. Ursa doesn't need to prepare.
One thing that you're very aware of, Ursa, is nothing is more dangerous to the Guardians of the Land. Nothing is more outlandish than the #1 rule written in every Guardian handbook, which is to not travel at night. Because
Ursa
night
knows
is when stars shine their brightest, and they're the most dangerous.
Mm.
It's not a rule that has a hard stone coding to it, but you know the forest is the most dangerous at night. So, a couple of things are going to happen. First of all, I have a huge page here of reasons that the players might make a team and join, because I was like, well, what if my friends don't want to go into the call to action? But over the table, guess who the 4 going on the adventure are going to be? But, you know, like, I was in a fervor last night. I was like, okay, so Cathal thinks Ursa... Cathal goes over to Ursa and is like, okay, so you know the forest better than everyone, so you have to go. And Sydney, your research into Starlight is the most important thing in the village right now, so you have to go because you're the current authority on if things matter. Cyrus's sword is going to make him go, obviously. You know, like, Cathal also talks to Rahab, and this is the part that I do think is important. One of the village's members talks about how one of the cloaked figures had a great book written in a language no one has seen. And
I might be able to.
Yes, you might be able to read it. And as such, she is putting you onto the book, onto the matter here.
Wow.
Players, before we get into the morning, we're going to talk about camping. Camping is a unique feature in Legends in the Mist that happens in the downtime between bigger events and moments. And usually it takes place, I'm going to blow your mind, at a camp.
Awesome.
But tonight, even though you're leaving first thing in the morning, I'm going to ask each of you to give me 2 camp actions. And I'm going to tell you what these camp actions are. The first is to rest, to expire statuses. If you need to, if at any point the bar patrons had hit Cyrus, or the bards had annoyed any of you and gained a negative status, you'd be able to ignore that now. I'm relatively sure you all rolled just insane 10s down the line, with one exception, and it was just to pass time, so like that's not going to matter. One action you can take is to reflect. Your character takes time to internalize and process all they've been through and to grow from it. This moment of reflection can be described as quiet contemplation under a starry sky, which is very funny, meditation, training, conversation, and so on. If you do so, you can reflect on each theme's quest and mark either abandon or milestone if you see fit to do so. If you feel like you've made any sort of mark and you choose this action, you want to improve on one of your current theme kits, you can mark improve or abandon on it if you feel that that's no longer a path your character follows. It's very early days for us to be talking about that, of course, but that's one of the things you could be doing. You can take a camp action to spend your power. You can do a camp duty You can bandage or heal wounds, converse, cook, perhaps brew coffee, craft or repair items, entertain, hunt, forage, read and research, stand watch, anything that you think would maybe give you a little bonus for the future. Or you can spend fellowship quality time together and mark the fellowship theme with new tags if you'd like. So just going in a quick round circle from top to bottom of the player characters list, Sydney, tonight, when everyone is getting ready and you're resting up for the next day, what camp action would you like to take? And I can say them again if you need. I'm not trying to pour information.
Well, I think I will. I don't.
I know. It's a lot
right now. It's
totally okay.
I just feel like today has been a lot, especially listening to the bards yapping. And I kind of just want to talk shit. No, I'm kidding. I'm gonna talk shit about the bards.
Those fucking bards, right?
I was like, I gotta talk to Cyrus and just like say like, man, those dang bards are so annoying. And I kind of just want to like, not like inquire about his backstory, but just kind of like sit there with him and just kind of like comfort him about that interaction, because it seemed like he was very awkward. He felt very uncomfortable. It felt like he was a bit uncomfortable during that.
Yeah.
So I kind of just want to.
Well, so here's the cool thing. You have a heart of gold and you're a compassionate person. And you have attention to detail. The action you've chosen to do sounds a lot to me like you're spending power. And those 3 tags would mean you have 3 power to spend. So I think it's fair to say that you could comfort Cyrus or instill companionship, or you could add a tag between you two up to 3 points, because 3 power could be added. That's just like, had a good talk, feeling warm, entertained. I would call it entertained.
Okay.
So would you like? So you could either put 3 points onto Cyrus, 1 point onto yourself, 2 onto him, or any combination. You know how 3 points can be divided between 2 people. I don't need to explain that to you. How would you like to divide those points?
I'll give 2 to Cyrus and 1 to me.
All right. So if both of you
are you cool with that?
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Thank you.
Are you cool with power?
Are you cool with power? So at the top of your tags and statuses, or at the sheet, there's a little tags and statuses. Click the plus there, and then type entertained -1 or 2, depending on who you are. And then that should, there should be like a little submit button underneath of that. And then you did. And I'm gonna click the negative next to that to make it a positive for you both. Or I've done it for Sydney. I will when it arrives for Cyrus. And this is a tag that. So this is a status, and this is a thing that will, if you're doing an action the next day where being entertained could matter or be reflexive, or like somebody's trying to make you sad and entertained beats it out. It's like, haha, I remember the funny moment that happened. You can invoke this tag, and it will likely go away the next time you camp, because you can't be entertained forever. But that is the benefit you've gained from this camp action, which is very good. Cyrus, what would you like to do as a camp action?
I was going to consult the spirits in my sword about this like strange revelation about these multicolored lights, to see if they had any insight they could.
You should kill the lights.
Except for that guy.
Yeah. Tell me what tags you're using for that.
I think knowledge of the forebears, definitely.
You know forebears?
Well, I know at least one.
I thought we just knew about the one.
The other 3 are less animalistic.
Ursa constantly mildly annoyed by the amount of English words that have bear in them.
It's very confusing. There's only one word for bear.
And then maybe curious about Starlight and drawn to mystery.
Yes, totally fine. Yeah. You are, so again, this is spending power. So you could roll for this action to risk consequences, or you cannot roll to spend half your power rounded up without rolling.
Okay.
In hindsight, I shouldn't have given Calla 3 power, but I have now and have failed at my professional duties, and I'm not going to take it back. But I'm invoking the rules properly now.
I'll take the 2 power.
Yeah, of course. I think your swords, the spirits in your swords tonight, your sword. I think more than anything, they let you know to be wary. Like, this is the first time in a while that something strange has happened in a way that isn't predictable, right? Like, strange happens to the Guardians all the time. You just dealt with fireflies that have long tails and are known to, like, draw people away from the village so they can eat food. You know, like, they're weird little whimsical fairy creatures that just don't exist anywhere else. You've dealt with magical boars. You've traveled roads where flowers grew that were there the next day. But this is strange even in your own strangeness. So I think you can take a status that's probably like wary 2, on guard 2. Make that a positive tag. Something that would be beneficial to you the next day. Rahab, what would you like to do tonight?
I would like to reflect on the day I spent zoning out, thinking about coffee, and I would like to walk up to Ursa and bring up to Ursa the fact that coffee generally actually attracts normal bears, the animalistic ones, Cyrus.
Okay.
And in fact, I was going to inquire if Ursa's ever had coffee or is interested in coffee, and I do this while preparing a cold brew for the morning adventure.
I'm drinking a cold brew right now.
No, just prepare. Well, I mean, always. It's like an IV drip.
Yeah, no, no, like in real, that's what I'm doing right now. It's touching my lips right now.
Right now.
Mm-hmm. That's what I got. The whole break earlier was me going and pouring coffee for myself.
I actually started this with the thermos full of coffee, and now I am out of coffee.
No.
Oh no.
Noelle, I don't know if I've ever told you, my cold brew kit is the one that Pentachills bought for me. Wait.
Oh, okay.
No,
Right,
I'm misremembering.
I suggested it to you.
Yeah, you suggested it. You bought. Yeah, that's right. Never mind. I'm getting my.
Yes, I bought it.
Yeah, you bought it. You bought Pentachills' cold brew that Penta suggested I put on my wish list.
Cool. So, Ursa the bear, not Gavin the human. Have you ever had coffee?
I have had the warm human drink before. Yes.
Oh, I see.
I like to imagine a deep look down as Ursa tries to think about something to say and goes, I also enjoy them with lady fingers, which is a type of pastry, to be clear. Would you like, so here's the thing, would you like, you said you wanted to reflect, which is an action. Did you want to gain an improvement on one of your themes by offering this up?
Ooh.
Or were you looking to spend power?
Let's see.
I'll be honest, if you mark improve, you're getting 1 out of 3 ticks towards eventually leveling up the theme. Which, like, you know, in this one shot might not matter a whole lot, but it's also, you know, we're playing as if.
Yeah, let me go ahead and improve the theme of formidable barista.
Hell yeah, that's so good. Ursa, what the hell are you doing at camp tonight? Where's Ursa sleeping? Like, you have a room in the sanctuary. Do you sleep in your room?
I think ordinarily Ursa is very comfortable sleeping in the woods. However, this night in particular, something is weird. I think Ursa probably spent some time, like, pacing / patrolling outside. His hair is all bristled and on end. So when it's time to rest, I think Ursa does, and this is a rare occurrence, take advantage of the room in the Guardian mansion.
Okay.
And that's
and what would you like to do tonight?
Can you please remind me the
Your options are to expire statuses, which does not matter right now, to reflect, which will allow you to mark improve or abandon on one of your themes, or the fellowship theme. Or would you like to take a camp action and spend power to bandage, converse, cook, craft, entertain, hunt and forage, prepare, read and research, scout ahead, stand watch, practice divination, or something in that general, like, I could see myself doing this at camp to prepare for the future?
I think Ursa will do that last action, prepare. He I think meditates and hones in on, because Ursa is a bear touched by starlight. He has human intelligence because of this same strange and unknown and alien power. And at times I think he wonders, like, is that dangerous? Like, if that magic is dangerous and makes other animals dangerous, what does that do to me? And we all know Ursa is a lovable character, beloved by millions around the world, and would not become evil. But Ursa himself doesn't know this. So I think he sort of like focuses and hones in on himself to sort of like channel his mystic powers a little bit, and in doing so it makes him feel more at ease that he is not a beast.
Absolutely. Tell me what tags you would like for that.
Ooh, yes. Starlight Born, gifted intellect for sure, and I'll protect these people.
Sure. This gives you, and now I'll give you the same opportunity. You can roll to to use your full power of 3, but possibly hit consequences, or you can just accept the power as is, and you'll get half of it rounded up.
I think consequences are cool. This is why I
cool.
stream and play video games in front of people. So I would like to roll, please.
Oh. Voyeuristic embarrassment and humiliation.
That is not one of my tags. Do not put that in my tags.
Would you like to list all your tags? One moment.
Yeah, they are retro VTuber, closed captions, which I need to get my proper closed captions extension again. Genki, Red Panda, Channel Positive Energy, Trans Rights, LGBTQIA+, Waddle Dee activities, and Masumi's friend.
I see.
Those are my tags.
Yeah, but Chris, I don't mean to alarm you, but you have misspelled activities and Waddle Dee activities. Activites.
Don't worry about that.
Embarrassing.
Okay.
Deleted it. It's never happened.
Erase the VOD. No one can know.
It's auto-filling his activites.
Listen, streaming is the hardest job in the world. Technology is against me at all points in the day. Pentachills, which is it? Was it a quick or a detailed roll?
Quick. Or I guess it would be detailed, but detailed. I mean technically the type of roll only just changes what the game displays. I already have an idea of what it gives you, but yes. There's gonna be no consequences for you. You get 3 power, and I think you get self-sure 3, which I'll add for you, because you're just sure of yourself.
Yes.
You've meditated tonight. You feel good. Now, friends, you would normally get 2 camp actions each, but this is a camp that's happening with not enough sleep tonight, with the early morning coming, and I'm technically going to give you more time to do things anyway, so you're going to kind of get camp actions extra if you want. The next morning comes, and it comes bright and early with the rising of the sun as the moons have disappeared far in the distance, and there's a haze over the Whisperwood as, for the first time in a long time, that ethereal blue light is tinged just a little bit by oranges and reds. Ooh. Sparkles of the morning as you look up at the sky, and you see something that in our world over the table is very normal. You see a bright red-orange, like pink, in the twilight. Huh. But that's not something the Whisperwood usually sees. It's not something that you can see here, but just as quickly it fades to the morning. And I'm going to add a quick preparation clock for you all. Mm-hmm. This is a 6-turn clock. I'm going to call it prep time. Boop. Prep time. And this is just simple. What would you all like to get done before heading out first thing in the morning? And anybody can choose to take the spotlight here, but an action will generally take a point of time. And I'm going to give you a heads up. What I sort of vaguely expect is good ideas here would be, I just go and I visit the alchemist and see what she has available. I go and buy rations. I go and buy rope. Fill your backpacks is sort of the cool idea I had here.
Yes.
But if you have cool ideas, I love your cool ideas so much. So also give me your cool ideas.
Ursa would like to... Is it almost silly to say, like, have a very good breakfast? It isn't, right? Like, we've all played Monster Hunter. If we want to go out on a successful adventure, we need to eat 15,000 calories right now.
Yeah.
15,000.
You got a carb load.
Yes.
Yeah, I think Ursa can just have a really good breakfast. I don't think that's not going to cost any prep time. Ursa, okay. You are well fed. If that comes up, we can.
Sorry, I wanted to ask, what is Ursa's meal of choice? Because this will decide if I join him in eating or not.
It is when Ursa is in town. Ursa takes advantage of the human cooking. So he is enjoying like big, thick cuts of ham, a bunch of eggs, like 20 eggs.
Rubs my hands together.
Mm-hmm. Fresh tomatoes.
A fisherman from town walks over. There's no tomatoes in spring, my dude.
What's a good spring vegetable?
In this case, it's salmon. A lot of people have caught salmon.
There's
like 3 people who are like, Ursa, you're in town. We have fresh starlight salmon.
Oh, Ursa is all up in that salmon steak.
Heck yeah.
I like to join Ursa in eating breakfast because blacksmithing is a lot of work.
Hell yes. You also get the well-fed. Well-fed.
Yes.
Tag.
Yes.
So the 2 of you have breakfast, which I will call a little click on our clock. Who else wants the spotlight?
Rahab's gonna go ahead and do a full suite of elaborate stretches because he's getting on in the years and he knows he won't have time to stop soon in order to get this done. So full stretch suite first thing in the morning.
Hell yes. Stretched and ready. 2. Boom. Big positive.
Cyrus, how long does it take to get to the mountain?
That is a good question that I think you would know. It is like normally a week or 2's journey. It can be made in 4 days by a fast marching group.
Okay.
And there's going to be more information about. Well, it's going to be more information about that in a bit. You are going to be given a cool map.
I do love cool maps. Okay. In that case, Cyrus is going to basically get supplies together. He's going to overpack probably just to make sure, like, in case something happens where we take longer than expected, we have enough supplies to make sure we can get back to the village.
What are the notable supplies you would like to buy?
Yeah, like food that lasts, or is easily preserved. Changes of clothes, bedroll, water skins, that kind of thing. Yeah.
I have added all of those to your backpack because I think that those are all very easily available in town. And that is a great use of a click of the clock. Who else would like the spotlight? We're halfway through our time in preparation.
I need to buy like a shit ton of beef jerky. I'm not gonna.
Is this an aside, or is your character doing it?
I mean, it's like real life and in the tabletop RPG that we're doing right now.
I really hope this became known because immediately after breakfast, Sydney just stood up, both hands on the table, and says, "I need to go buy a shitload of beef jerky."
I have added 5 portions of beef jerky to your backpack.
Yeah.
That is a scientific measurement known as a shitload.
Is there anything else you're grabbing while you're out on the town?
I think I also just... Do I need water? I don't know if I need water. Is anyone else bringing water?
I think the more mundane things we can probably assume we have in our pack.
Yeah, we can just assume that.
I don't hate the idea of adding water skins to your backpack because as a tag you can invoke it.
I see.
Usually consumables, when you invoke them, will be gone, right? So like if we invoke beef jerky, it'll go down to 4, then 3, then 2. Or it might go off at a camp or as a result of a consequence in the future. But like, preparation is fun. Like think about the small movie montage of your characters getting ready and what they're grabbing on the way out the door.
Rocky Balboa.
Yeah, exactly. You're also running up and down some stairs. But like, there's not like a ton of stairs in the town, so there's like one set of 6 stairs that you're like, oh.
Yeah, I'd say, well, I'm okay with not listing water, but I do think that, doing some light exercise up and down those stairs would be probably help, unless someone else has like a more important thing that they want to do first.
So the cool news about statuses, right? So you have well-fed too. That is going to basically cover most positive things that exercise could as well.
Okay, good.
Because you only ever will apply the highest of a relevant status. So that's
okay. So I think I'm good then.
Hell yeah. So you go and you get your beef jerky. You get a shitload of beef jerky. Does anyone else have time to head out?
Real quick question. How do you check inventories?
On your sheets, if you scroll down, there is there's a backpack, yes, that is just vaguely off screen on most resolutions, which is very fun.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
But I've added 3 packs of rations for Cyrus, some spare clothes, bedrolls, and water skins, and 5 beef jerky for Sydney.
I'm trying to think of things that Ursa would want.
I had a very funny thought.
Yes.
I was gonna be like, oh, maybe Cyrus would go to Amir's grave. But Amir is also in his sword, so that feels kind of weird in a way. But I think he would do it anyway. It's kind of symbolic more than anything. But
yeah, no,
just as
I like this a lot.
Yeah, it's kind of a ritual for good luck, like
Hell
visiting his mentor's grave to kind of pay respects.
So the sick thing about that being like symbolic in nature, is you just head there and you do it. That's happening in this morning. I'm not going to cut prep time for that. I will say I'll give a little bit of like just sort of like a cool guidance thing. There's still some festival merchants in town. You've all seen a rather hobbled looking merchant from out of town. Who is currently offering these little twisted gnarls of wood from the deep forest that you're not really sure how they've gotten it, but they've fashioned them into like, I'm not going to call them Celtic knots because I don't know if that's like symbolism I shouldn't be referencing, but they are like knots of wood that are made into knots that look intricate. And I am invoking that sort of similar. They're like Escher-esque circles and charms, and they're like on little chains. Somebody has posted a word in chat like as today that might be what I'm talking about, but simply I do not know that word. Yes, they are like yes. Like triquetra. I'm gonna believe that that's it. That sounds like three corners in Latin, which I'm actually now I have convinced myself that is exactly what that is.
And the important thing here is that people close their eyes and imagine naughty imagery.
Yes.
God.
Ursa doesn't get it.
Ursa 100% gets it. I'm gonna let everyone know Ursa gets it.
I think Ursa I think Ursa buys one of these.
Hell yes,
Ursa knows to carry some human money around for instances like those.
Yeah, of course Ursa has human money around. The cool thing about this system is
Wait,
you generally
how do
don't
you-
need to carry money
You
around.
just like you like reach into your fur. It's like a really like deep layer of fur, and then you just like pull out money. It's like covered in hair.
Listen, I keep
just
it in
like,
a
here you go.
purse, okay?
Oh, okay. I didn't know
I'm
you had
not
a
an
purse.
animal.
One moment.
You can't say that. Okay, you can't just say you're not an animal. That doesn't work.
Now, the coin purse is hidden deep within my fur where no one can see it and no one knows it's there.
Oh, okay.
But yes, I procure it with my giant bear claws, and there's a zoom in on like the clasp where two giant claws like very gingerly unclick it and then reach it and grab two
It's like-
coins.
No, I could not possibly take your money. You're a bear. You're part of the forest. This is for you. I've got a special one for you.
And he reaches into the his little bag and pulls out one that looks exactly like all the other ones.
And he hands it to you. This is a charm that contains the luck of an individual, and they won't miss it, and you'll love it.
And he gives it to you, and you have a wooden luck charm in your backpack.
Awesome.
If that ever breaks, I would be worried.
He like runs off.
No, he stays there.
No, okay, he just stays still. Okay.
Yeah, because it would be perfect if he ran off. Unfortunately, he stands there. He's like,
Would you like anything else, Ursa?
Ursa looks like down like very awkwardly and just kind of goes like, okay. And
Okay.
you know, it kind of slowly waddles away.
Ursa, before you go,
Good.
if you go to the bakery this morning, I want you to know that they have a bunch of honey paws ready. And you probably don't want to eat any of those because you're about to go on an adventure, and how are you supposed to walk without paws?
Ursa's ears flatten.
Oh!
He goes, oh,
Yeah.
okay. But then he goes and gets honey paws.
oh, hell yeah. There's one little tick of time left. The other thing in town that I think most of the Guardians in town know, there is an alchemist who lives outside of the town. She might have helpful elixirs available. She might not.
Okay.
I did have one thought.
Sure.
Which is, it might be a good idea to get some like trapping materials together.
I can. Let's say you grabbed those when you grabbed your other materials earlier. So trapping equipment, maybe we'll call it.
Yeah.
I thought
That's
about that
perfectly
too,
reasonable.
actually. I'm glad you mentioned that. I considered bringing up that too, in case we need to capture some kind of specimen.
Yeah. I can go check out the alchemist.
Hell yeah. You visit the alchemist. The alchemist lives way out of town in the forest. It's like hard to find her building. It's surrounded by little fields of herbs and different things. And she has just like the cleanest looking individual you've ever seen. She's just like early 20s, lithe looking individual, for just like not at all what you imagine in your head when you think old alchemist out in the forest kind of thing. It's just like just a lady running a potion shop kind of thing, and she's got like all these like glass blowing equipment and things around, and she's like, oh hey, just early on in spring, so there's not a lot of herbs and things ready, but if you're headed out into the town, I've got a couple of things here that I can spare on the Guardian's coin. You can take either some Starmend elixirs, some Blood Rose tinctures, or some Ghost Lily drops.
What do they do?
So Starmend elixirs are made with a type of like water flower. It's called Starmend. It's literally a health potion. Blood Rose tinctures are similar in the way they heal, but they're a little more risky. They heal faster, but they have a risk associated with them. Sorry. I have lied to you desperately because I changed it at the last moment. Blood Rose tinctures provide a physical boon, so they would let you enhance yourself physically before an action. And
Okay.
Ghost Lily drops would help clear the mind. They're made from ghost lilies, she says proudly.
Give me the Blood Rose tinctures.
Hell yeah, she gives you Blood Rose tincture. She has 2 on hand for you, so I'm going to put a -2 next to it. And then the time ticks over. Cathil meets you all at the head of, like sort of the area where you're headed off to. And she's like, all right, it was quick. I stayed up all night and I made a very detailed map of the path towards the mountains. I know not all of you have headed that far to the north yet, but you should know you should try to reach rest points along the way. Importantly, you are going to want to reach the pre-made buildings by the Starlight Guardians before nighttime. Very important. And you're going to have 2 different paths to choose from once you exit town. Here, let me show you my super detailed and cool map.
Wow. Thank you.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
So here, and she points where it's on. This is obviously the Whisperwood. She points to
yeah.
the big black circle.
Mhm.
And
Uh-huh.
see, this is the word Whisperwood in the language that we have here. And then this
sure.
is
Language
the
that we have
road.
here.
This is the road. Yeah, that's what she says. She's the language we have here, which is what people say. Like when you go to the library and you buy when you're like taking a book out there, the lady's like, "Oh, this is the language we have here," and you're like, "Yeah, of course."
Uh-huh.
Ursa nods. He goes,
Each-
language we have here.
Each of these circles, I made them with a detailed tool called the circle tool. These are these
God.
are did I make this at 6:30 in the morning last night and went, this will be funny? Yes. These are the rest points, so that you'll have 3 days worth of rest this way or 3 days worth of rest this way. If you go the eastern path, it'll be a safer trip, but you'll have to go longer during the day. If you go west, you'll pass by the Auroric Lake, which could be good or bad. Honestly, either path that you choose is up to you. The first place you're going to want to go to is this rest point. You're going to want to take a rest out here tonight. And up here is where I want you to investigate. I've marked it with an X.
Oh.
Which is
And there's
not
treasure.
Which, like, let's be clear. I marked it with an X, which, as we know, is not a symbol in the language that we have.
Oh, yeah.
Because these aren't English characters.
Mm.
Right. What's English?
What's English?
She turns into a red panda and jumps out the window.
Oh,
Whoa.
okay.
Yeah,
Fair enough.
English?
Yeah, what's English?
Happy for her.
Some kind of bear cat.
Some sort of bear cat. Arknight's Enfield has these weird little pseudo raccoon red panda creatures, and they are adorable. Players, you gather all your goods, and we are going to do our first journey, which is a set of vignettes. It's just short little challenges that are going to pop up. You're headed to your first location. I'm going to set a 6-turn clock here for you. basically, we're just going to see if you get there in time. It's like really easy. The tags in this particular scene have changed. You're close to home, and guardian markings line the trees around the area, making it fairly easy for you to navigate the journey as you go. If you fail to make it to the camp in time, you will still eventually get there. It's just that you will camp in poor conditions, which will affect everything else you do during camping. So I would like for just everybody to type /roll 1d20 in chat. I will throw a d20 out, just that's what it'll look like when you do the roll. Yay. Oh, sick.
Wait, did it? Oh.
Just going all over the place.
Fuck!
Sydney's dice got hit. It became a 4.
Holy shit!
So the good news is this was just for ordering, and nobody failed or anything like that.
Okay.
Ursa.
She's not getting cholera.
No, exactly. I'm going to put on the sick journey music, and at this point you will realize that Mania Master is one of the few things I uploaded of my own music. It really crammed this all in the last minute.
Hell yeah.
I was enjoying a delicious quesadilla when I should have been uploading more music.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Players, Cyrus, you start off, or not Cyrus, Ursa, you start things off. And first thing that happens is the camera follows you as you leave the village. We see the little montage. It's a montage of you traveling. You see the guardian markings. You're following the wood. You know which way you're going. The first thing that happens, a whole bunch of early morning dew frogs have started to cross the road. It is like hundreds of these like bright green frogs with like just a rigid cartoon star on their back. They're called dew frogs. They're very loud. They're very mucusy. And frankly, you don't want to hurt them because they're just like creatures of the land. How are you going to get across the road of dew frogs?
Real quick. I don't hear Mania Master playing. Do any of the other players hear it?
That sucks.
I hear it.
Okay. Wait, you
did
do?
you turn it down?
No.
No, it's just straight up not there for you. That's weird.
I have Mania Master locally on my computer.
You know what? That's fine. If other things are playing, I'll just hit you with the peaceful atmospheric music and see if that has that started playing for you.
That has, yes.
Okay, that's
weird.
Fine. It doesn't have to be Mania Master.
Cool. Okay. Ursa's got this. Ursa knows what to do. Ursa steps up real proudly and lets out a bellowing, intimidating roar at these amphibians with the intent of making them scatter away so they can simply pass without harming each other.
Yeah, sick, yeah. No need for a roll. That's just a thing a bear can do. Boom! The dew frogs look over and they're like, oh shit, a bear. I'm just a frog. And they jump out of the way. Enough of the road passes that you all can walk by reasonably quickly. Only one little bar of time passes when more could have. We move down to Cyrus. Snow melting earlier than usual this year has made the forest onyams grow faster than normal, and some time can be spent picking them to fill bags with forest onyam rations. What would the party like to do with Cyrus as in the spotlight first?
Sounds awesome.
Yeah, I'll spend a little time picking some.
Hell yes. Everybody is now capable. I'm gonna can I just drag this into I'm gonna type it into chat for you. This is a forest onyam. If you could write forest onyam in your backpack,
I shall do that.
Which I think is for all of you. You just click the plus and then type forest onyam. You have gained a forest onyam ration. Which is like an onion potato-y. It's like a biteable sweet starch.
Awesome.
Hell yeah.
Did I write like
that right now?
2 sentences of what a forest onyam was before I was like, nobody's gonna care? Yes.
Oh. I'm intrigued by this forest onyam.
Exactly. Who wouldn't be? Rahab, it is a little while later. Footsteps in the mud indicate that somebody has walked through this area recently, and their boots don't really seem to match up with guardian boots. What would you like to do?
I would like to use my heirloom arming sword's ability to give me sight beyond sight and look around to see if there are traps or if I can perceive any of them in the trees.
Hell yeah. Roll, tag those tags. Oh, I might have to drag you all onto the map for...
Yeah, that would be good.
Sorry, I will do that. Bloop,
Oh yeah.
bloop, bloop. Not really fully indicative of where you are or anything like that, but... Oop.
We're on the squares.
Yeah, sorry.
No, it's okay.
Ursa would like to take a 5-foot step.
Well, as long as it's a step action, it does not provoke an attack of opportunity.
So I'm going to use sight beyond sight and resonates near danger.
Hell yeah.
And is that a detailed roll?
This will just be a simple roll.
Okay, quick roll. Got it.
Quick roll, yeah, sorry.
Here we go.
Oh yeah, there is no consequences for your action. No extra time passes. You're able to follow the footsteps for a little while, and you find somebody has dropped a satchel of books, which I am just going to add to the overall tags of the scene. This satchel of books is full of reading material, navigational material, general like forest survival. It's like literally what you would pull out of a library if you were about to go into the forest for the first time. Like a book of what's safe to eat.
How to not get eaten, an idiot's guide.
Yeah, exactly. Like, like how to rub leaf on body to not get bit by mosquito. You know, like that kind of... It's like
that's rough. This paints a little bit of a picture.
Yeah, surviving forest for dummies kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Sydney.
Yes.
The wind moving through the trees makes an odd noise, like the whispering of ghosts. Investigating will cost time, but if you fail to investigate, it could be a negative. It feels like it'll be a negative boon for the party.
I'm spooked, to say the least.
I'll be honest, that is the status you'll get if you don't.
I didn't even investigate. I'm already spooked. I wanna look into it. I wanna see what's going on with the ghostly whispers.
Hell yeah!
How can I do this? How can I investigate?
Just do a simple roll with whatever tags you feel would help you during an investigation.
So I want to, I guess, attention to detail.
Mm-hmm.
And I want to also lay low to not provoke any spooks.
Yeah.
That might come up.
100%.
But I think blind to nature might be something.
Oh, yeah. If you'd like to invoke your weakness,
fun.
If you'd like to invoke your weakness, you absolutely can. Because I'm also going to be giving you the benefit of guardian markings. So.
Okay. So yeah, we have the guardian markings, which is like something that's really easy to point out, but I'm not familiar with the forest in general. I don't know anything about that. I feel like I can be a bit clumsy when it comes to just like walking around in the actual forest environment. So I will quick roll with these things added.
I think that's really cool.
Yeah. All right. I just click roll, right? Okay. Oh.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Well
you
done.
crush it. First of all, you get to the tag. The theme kit with blind to nature will be marked with improve. And even though you're blind to nature, you are able to follow the guardian markings, and you find that there's a particular bit of like the overgrown foliage of this deep forest that is marked with these like logs that have been cut into thin strips to let the wind blow through it to make this noise. And guardian notes nearby say that this is sort of like this wards off larger creatures from the area, and that they've set
Okay.
up like a perimeter of this. So this is like a man-made thing that you're able to investigate and be like, oh, okay. And as a result, nobody is creeped out by it. A little bit of time passes as you do this investigation, but you can make a note of that to bring back to the Guardians later.
Yes. I will
We
do
flip
that.
back to the top of the tree where Ursa is, and we find tracks of a much larger than normal beast in the area that cross the path. The path goes too far off the road to find any more. But what would you like to do?
Initially when you said top of the tree, I took that very literally, and I was like, Ursa is not on top of the tree. Ursa
The trees
is on
here
the
are so big.
So Ursa could climb if so desired.
They are not his own prints, no. Nor are they blueprints, which is an amazing game.
So Ursa is, I think, especially concerned. One of his quests, one of his desires, his goals, is to find the elusive creature, which may be this excessively large beast that is known to be a danger. So it is risky in terms of time, but I think Ursa has every other reason imaginable to investigate these tracks. I don't think he can resist.
All right, absolutely. Tell me how you investigate.
Well, the forest is his home. He, I think, very acutely like sniffs the tracks. He sees them, like the imprints, like in the ground very well. And as a forest navigator, he's going to track after them.
Okay. Give me that roll.
Would it be a quick roll?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So this is the first time we've hit the 7 to 9. Your action unfolds as expected or better, achieving its intended narrative goal. But I can also give you a useful tagger status, and I also decide on a narrative development detrimental to the hero. So the first thing is, I have written here that if you succeed in an investigation here, you are going to find antler marks. Antler marks that remind you of the great beast that you've sort of been thinking about, and also one that's relevant to a beast that you think should be closer to the north anyway. This is... It's come up a couple of times. This is a bit scary. But knowing where these antler marks are, you can take a safer path. You go a little bit farther off to the side. And you avoid taking any time for your... you make up more time than you spent on your investigation. So no more extra time passes, which is great.
Excellent.
The downside, of course, you're Ursa. It's a different character. Is... that you are going to get the... I'm going to say that your self-sure tag is going to go down by 1 to 2.
Ooh.
I think knowing that there's something out here that's scarier than you would hit you with a negative tag that was like scared or spooky, but your self-sure tag would offset that. So we're going to slide it all to one side, and then that's... So you're self-sure 2 still, but... there's something spooky out here.
I like that. That's really cool.
It's a questing beast. Nobody knows how to read that card.
No.
Nobody could tell you all the effects of a questing beast.
No. It has multiple heads. Ursa makes sure to warn the party of the horned beast and how it lurks far too close to the village.
And finally, we whip back down the tree to Cyrus for the 6th piece of our vignette. There's no bird song for the last, as the sun starts to set, for a suspicious amount of time. What would you like to do?
Sorry, say that again?
There is no bird song for a suspicious amount of time. What would you like to do? It's a very open-ended...
Yeah,
you just
so
don't
it's
hear birds for
silence?
like... Well, you still hear water running and like wind through the trees, but you haven't heard a bird in like an hour, and that's super weird.
Cyrus, don't be a dick. You need to start tweeting.
Never. I'll never tweet again. I guess I'll kind of scan the trees, kind of scan the canopy to see if like I spot like, are there like do I actually see birds around, or is there like a suspicious lack of wildlife around?
I think with the guidance of your sword, you are able to see birds. They're just quiet.
Let's see. I guess I'll kind of I want to like kind of investigate a bit and see if there is like I can find something that's like a source of why the birds
Of course.
are silent, if something's like scared them or something.
Of course. I'm not going to make you roll for this because
Okay.
This is just simply a suspicious moment. This is just a little bit of extra time passes as you spend your time investigating. Like I said, it's like right until the sun touches the mountains once again. There's not really a reason. You can't find any particulars to it. And as you keep traveling, because like you travel and investigate, right? Like you're sort of going off to the side. At some point, you reach a point where the birds start to sing again, and you're just left feeling, ugh, like that wasn't. Don't like that. You make a note of it, and you write it down, but there's not a reason that comes up. Players, you all reach the first hut on your trip. Little buildings cropped up over hundreds of years by the Starlight Guardians, filling out the woods. You know that these actually make up like a huge portion of the forest to the north and the south. This is just a particular path that you're on today. These are built by members, like I said, members hundreds of years in the past. They've been repaired and rebuilt over and over again. Sometimes you'll find one collapsed in winter and people will come to rebuild them. Like that's usually a big initiative at the beginning of spring. This one, thankfully, is intact and everything seems good. You make it well in time. One thing that does seem a little bit weird is that you see and smell the hint of smoke out of a fireplace that looks like it had been not recently lit or run, but like was not doused in a proper way. And normally we would do, if there was like a great big journey here, or if anybody had any negative statuses to get rid of, we would do a full camp here again, but there's no reason to do a camp with such a short little vignette in the way. Like we're being proper of the game rules. If I just gave people camping all the time, you'd always have infinite buffs, but like nothing disappears. There's no negative consequences for camping here. But where is my journal of the note? You do come to rest here as night falls. It's not comfortable sleeping out in the spring weather. It's not super warm, but you have bedrolls. And like I said, nobody has any negative afflictions, so there's no need to camp. You know that tomorrow you'll have to choose either the east path or the west path. Additionally, like I said, you see that the campfire has smoke coming out of it. You know that somebody has been here recently. And I think at some point in the night, you find a couple of loose pieces of paper written in a language of ancient text.
Oh shit, it's fucking Evil Dead 1.
It's the Slender Man.
God, it would have been really funny if I drew like just a shitty Slender Man page.
Find my pages.
Yeah. If I had thought about that, that might be what was here.
Okay.
Just because I couldn't hide how funny that would be.
Ursa paws at the paper and says, "Is this the language we read?"
That's
no,
a good
Ursa.
question.
This isn't the language we read.
Oh.
So, how can we? So,
I'm
can
gonna.
Rahab help us out?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to read it.
Yeah, what are you gonna do to translate it through the night?
I am gonna see if the speaking the lost languages that I do
It absolutely helps.
helps me with that. Is that a detailed roll?
Yes. I'm also going to give you that you have the Satchel of Books, which has, just like helpful translative work inside of it, and is going to
Ooh.
help balance things out.
I see. Okay.
Chapter 1, which mushrooms will kill you. Chapter 2, the secret language of the druids.
Yes.
Wow.
There were a bunch of books in there. It was a satchel of books, not a book. Nerd appreciative.
Here you go. These are the 3 most commonly checked out: how to not die to poison, how to make food on the road, and understanding Sanskrit. There you go. Have a good one.
So give us that. It'd be a simple or detailed is fine. You're not spending power, so it'll be
Okay.
It's not
Quick.
simple. It's quick. There we go. The quick and simple in my head are.
Oh
so
no.
Cool.
Oh
So
no.
cool. So on double ones, even if you had 1,000,000 power, you would fail. That is a failure guaranteed.
Wow.
Fam, I have critically failed to read.
Yeah. Wow.
I kind of just like side eye Rahab, like just like I'm having a little trouble there. Is he okay?
Well, so, I mean,
The glyphs are upside down. We don't have adequate candlelight. Rahab forgot his glasses.
yeah.
I
Wow.
tried.
No, yeah, it happens.
It's okay.
Oh.
I feel like so obviously on a 1 to 6 or a 2 to 6, sorry, because you can't roll a 1. Only technically you could.
Drops the book in the fire.
Yeah, I mean, really,
He's
that
like,
is
"Fuck!"
sort of what happens. Is I think you leave some of these pages next to the campsite. I think the satchel of books catches fire. The pages burn up. The you spend like the next 10 minutes stopping the campsite from burning up. I'm gonna give Rahab just like a negative status here of like inhaled smoke 1. It's not super bad.
Inhaled smoke.
Yeah, you inhaled smoke. You inhaled smoke. You had to get on
I
this
told
train,
you
CJ.
about forest fires.
No,
Yeah.
you warned me. You warned me.
Yeah, it's just, I mean, the page burns up. Before it burned up, though, because there were a couple of pages, you were able to translate at least part of it. And so I'm going to cut important and cool pieces of information out of what I'm going to share to you and give you at least some of it.
Woo.
Okay.
Because this is what you would have got to before you, before shit happened.
Oh.
Ooh. 10th lightning of the crest. The light changes. New horizons flash, and the mountains spill with smoke of new ghosts. Beasts change. They come. First to find the light and hold it, we'll get to answer questions bound in leather for more time than ink upon the page. Beware the dangers of change, and the change of dangers. That's good. Born with the Lich's blood, it would be wise to be in your travel,
Beth. Italian Beth.
Beth.
Yeah.
The legendary Beth.
As a friend would say, this too is a spooky game.
That's true.
Yeah. Also, I will say that you probably also noticed that these aren't like recent writings. This is like a page. These pages are from a book that feels like it burned up real fast. You know what I mean? Like there's no moisture left in that. Like,
Ooh.
yeah. So it's the next morning. Players, you have a choice. Would you like to go the quicker but arguably more dangerous west path, or the longer and arguably more safe east path?
Okay.
All right, we rock
Gang,
paper scissors.
I think
for this.
we're gonna have to split up.
Oh
God.
my god!
Which in this system is actually totally possible.
Hey!
Advisable though?
Way more
Ursa-
advisable than in any of the dungeon, like in Pathfinder or D&D. It's like, well, you're dead. In this system, I'd be like, okay, I'll just adjust the things to be relevant for the people.
This system's
I
really
think
cool.
we should stay together.
Yes, I mean, I did plan for you to all stick together. To be fair,
Oh,
but
that's crazy.
Ursa votes for the West Path. The water seems like really Ursa's thinking about fish, but he tries to justify it by saying like water might be a useful element to our cause.
Rahab agrees. Rahab also really just thinking about fish. Really for this West Path.
The two beast or beast adjacent party members desire fish.
I'm just kind of thinking about having a shower or something. Maybe.
Cyrus
Swim.
also wants to go the West Path because he thinks that, you know, if this is the more treacherous path, then perhaps there is something along the way that we could lend our guardian skills to. You know, he's going because he wants to help people, not because he's thinking of fish.
Yeah, I'm kind of just... Sydney's just kind of tagging along because, you know, I can't disagree with people.
Uh-huh.
You're physically unable.
No, I'm just... I just like agreeing. I like the path of least friction, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And also, I'd like to go for a swim if it's not dangerous.
hell yeah. Players, you set off in the morning and you follow the western path. You start to enter the parts of the Whisperwood that are filled with the overgrowth of the forest. You're at the point where you're now traveling beyond what would generally be considered the safe perimeter. Guardian markings start to disappear. There are still some of them, but you're no longer close to home. You are starting to get to a part where some of you may have not been this far. Sydney has certainly been this way to capture some, starlight for ammunition that she creates. Cyrus, you've maybe been this far, but I think it would be rare for many of you to have been to the Auroric Lakes or to the mountains themselves. Sydney is probably the only person who's been to the mountains, with the exception of possibly Ursa. Ursa, you've been all over the forest. That's just one of your tags.
Yeah.
But it's not necessarily because of any particular reason outside of it's just so dense. It's so thick. There's so many paths and twists and turns. It's hard to see the sunlight, right? That's how high and thick the canopy is. And still the glowing lights of the forest reveal patches here and there that create the path that you follow. And after probably a little after midday, you find a pond of relatively safe-looking water to fill your water skins in. At the very least, to boil water.
Oh, there's no token in this scene, which gives me visibility. There's
no token in the scene, which will give you visibility of it. Don't worry, I'll put you here. I think there's technically, you all arrive over there. There's no. Oh, it still isn't giving you visibility, Ursa, I notice.
Correct.
I'm guessing nobody has visibility. Cool. So the really awesome thing about that is that I can just. I wonder why it wouldn't give you version. Oh, it's because I didn't set up boundaries. Okay, well that's fine. Because I can just do this.
Oh
wow.
Oh, wow.
I can see. Seeing is good for bears.
I bought a little glade full of water.
Bears like seeing.
Bears love vision. What would you like to do? You're filling up your water skins at the very least. It's a safe thing to do. You need water to survive. We joked about it earlier, but we do all run on water.
True. I think Ursa probably takes a bath in the lake. There's, probably a shot of him walking back onto the shore at some point and shaking and getting like water everywhere. Whoever he's standing next to goes like, ah! It's one of those moments.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm also gonna go take a bath. You know what? But not right next to her, so that would be a little weird. I'm gonna space myself a little bit from Ursa.
2 homies, 5 foot
5
apart
feet
from
apart.
in the
5
pond.
feet
'cause they're
apart.
gay.
Oh my god.
Wow.
There's actually a video game that's like, if you were gonna take a bath in the lake, what spot in the lake would you take a bath in, and it measures whether you're an introvert or an extrovert.
Oh,
Wow.
Originally, I started as like a different joke, and then I was like, nah, I like the introvert extrovert game better.
Well, Cyrus is an introvert, so he's gonna take a bath like on the other side of those trees, probably.
As he does this, I'm going to be like, "Look out, Cyrus! Cyrus, you're going off alone."
oh no.
I'm kind of just standing there. Well, now I don't know if I want to fill in my water skin because everyone's in the water now. I mean,
The pond is large. Animals have already bathed in this water. Sydney.
You're going.
Okay.
I hate to break this illusion.
Oh
to
my
you.
god.
This
You're
pond
you
belongs
guys-
to everyone.
What if you guys peed in it? That's what I'm worried about.
I would not pee in your water.
Don't worry. Don't worry.
You're gonna
I
boil your
did.
water skin water. You're gonna boil your pond water for safety.
Okay, okay.
You're not just gonna take
Well,
pond water.
I think I'm gonna go lie down under a tree or something.
It was pretty cool
Oh,
when Sydney
yeah.
took that pond water and got like cholera miles away from it.
You
I'm gonna lie
are
down under.
obsessed with Sydney getting cholera for some reason.
Ursa wouldn't
I'm
pee in
afraid
this
of all
water.
still water.
Ursa can't pee when people are watching, so Ursa is incapable of peeing in the pond.
Good news, Ursa. You don't
I'm not.
have to worry about that for a bit. Because as everybody
This
starts
direct
to
eye
relax,
Uh-oh.
you
Uh-oh.
feel the nature of danger
Uh-oh.
changing in the area.
Uh-oh.
As
Uh-oh.
your first combat challenge begins as swarms of fairy tales arrive in the. Oh, I didn't remove the white background on their token. Oh well.
They have a menacing white aura about them.
They
That's
sure
the
do.
light. That's the starlight. It's just
In
filling
fact-
up a 5x5
Oh,
square.
I cannot lie. That will bother me too much to not go and just. Oh, there is no way to just fix that with the way I have made them. Oh no. Well, my friends, that is going to upset me. I'm sorry I did this all so last minute. The fairy
Penta
tales
adds
arrive.
the negative tag upset to their
Ah.
player card.
Yes,
Oh, no.
I am in fact sad and upset. Players, a set of fairy tales descends upon the area, and you know that if they are not dealt with, they will eat the food in your packs. They will bite at you. They will be quite harmful. Who would like the spotlight first? First come, first serve.
Ursa charges out of the
I'll
water.
go- Okay.
Sorry, there's a moment of action. Ursa charges at. How can I indicate things? Oh, I can do that. Ooh.
You can hold
Ooh.
X.
Yeah.
Hold
Bing,
X.
bing, 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 bing.
Like just press
Oh,
X on your
X?
keyboard.
Oh! Ursa charges towards
Oh.
this one. This group of fairy
Yeah.
tales.
So there is no like deep movement actions or whatever. You're kind of close enough to go in here. I'm not going to be tracking like your distance or anything like that. What are you going to try to do to this fairy tale swarm? I'll let you know. This is a more aggressive swarm than you fought back in town. It is a higher difficulty rating.
Ooh. Ursa just swats at them with a big old bear claw.
Hell yeah! What tags are you using for that?
Ooh, I shall tell you. Ursine Might
Yes.
and Starlit Claws
Yes. And I must be honest, friend. I think that your self-assuredness will come into play here. You're so willing to beat the crap out of bugs.
Hell yeah. I'm stronger than bugs. Is this quick or
Yes, you're
detailed?
This will be a detailed roll because you're trying to apply the statuses.
So do I have it set up like this and I just hit roll?
I believe so. I can't see. Oh, yes. I can see the tags that you have selected, and they look... Oh my god, it's nearly a critical hit. You run
Good
over,
lord.
you smack at this big old swarm of bugs. Hey-ya! What would you like to do with your power? Would you like to... It sounded like you were trying to add the statuses of hurt to the bugs. Would you like to hurt the bugs?
Yes.
You want to hurt the bugs?
Would you like to hurt the bugs 4 times?
I would like to hurt the bugs 4 times.
So you're hurting the glowing bugs?
Yes.
All right. That's your choice that you're making with all the knowledge you have. You hurt the glowing bugs. And these, while they are far more resilient than the small swarms that you dealt with before, these bugs splat. You get rid of a whole swarm. You bear clap. You just basically are just swatting the ground, squashing bugs. Good news. You did not roll a consequence. There's no action I can take as the narrator here. Players, who would like the spotlight next? That is not Ursine.
I can go next. My pack is by the water side, so I'm gonna draw my sword in one hand and a torch in the other, and I'm going to try to scare off this swarm that's closest to me right here.
Absolutely.
So I think I'm going to use Blade of the Guardians. And maybe can I use like the on guard tag as like I've kind of predicted that something bad might happen.
Yeah, I think that's fine.
All right.
Ooh, I think that's a good idea.
And maybe Guardian of Whisperwood is like I'm falling back on my training of like, okay, they're afraid of fire. I need to use fire.
These are things you've dealt with 100 times.
Yeah. Okay. And then what kind of roll is this?
These will be detailed rolls. Basically, anytime you're trying to inflict statuses, like in the case of like damaging creatures, you want to inflict statuses. So detailed roll will always be the correct.
Okay. Roll.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
wow! You had enough power to turn this into a 7-9. So you have 4 power, which we know is enough to break up one of these.
Swarms. Clouds?
One of these clouds of bug. Yeah, sorry, I was talking with my wonderful artist about an awful thing that happened with the clip file.
Well.
Some of it was saved improperly. Not saved improperly. She didn't make a mistake. The program Clip Studio Paint just sometimes is an asshole.
Oh, I have heard.
Which makes me sad because I love Clip Studio Paint. You destroy this one, just completely erased, unless you want to use your power elsewise. But I'm sort of just going on the vague indication that destroying a threat is what you wanted to do.
Yeah, I'm scattering them to the winds.
Of course, what is about to happen is you suffer a consequence, and one of the consequences is going to be in this challenge against fairy tale swarms. One of the things that can happen is that more arrive because they're so overwhelming. So at the edge of the forest, another set appears. They fly in. They are flying in, but that flying in is my action as the GM, just sort of kind of give an indication of how the system is running right here. I have created another threat on the board. Who would like the next step at the spotlight? I would, the 2 who haven't acted get priority in my eyes.
I'll take the
oh.
ones that just entered because you're closer to the ones on the side near Cyrus.
Yeah. Okay. I'll take that one then. The one that's closer to me.
Sure.
Did you want to go next, or I can?
I'm just watching your movement thing fling everywhere. You go first.
Okay. So I wanna reach into my bag of inventions for this swarm of bugs, this cloud of bugs, and I would like to, pull out a flamethrower that is slightly larger than the bag that I have, which is like a Santa's Santa Claus kind of silly thing happening. So I'll pull out a flamethrower and I'll torch down these bugs, this swarm of bugs.
Yeah, hell yeah. This is 1,000% a thing that you and me discussed that your character could do when you were building this character. I think it's super awesome.
Yeah.
These bugs have an unfortunate tag for them that they could normally use as a negative to you, which is that they are attracted to warmth, which I am going to turn into a positive for you now, as they are, even though they are attracted to warmth because they want to bite you, being attracted to warmth does mean that they are bugs who are going to go, ooh, what is this over here? And touch it and go, ah!
So
I am going to, unfortunately, because I am just a giant jerk, invoke your blind to nature tag, your weakness under your blacksmith tag, because you are using a flamethrower in the dense forest.
Yes.
And I just feel like that there is maybe a reason or two that would not be like the super coolest idea, but it's just fun. Give me that detailed roll when you're ready.
Okay, so wait, can I also put cluttered bags on?
I'm gonna say we're gonna limit it to just one weakness, but you can choose between blind to nature or cluttered bags.
I'll do cluttered bags.
Yeah, so it takes a while to find your flamethrower because it's under the chainsaw, which, as we all know, is the funniest thing in the new Biohazard Resident Evil game.
Could I put these other two in the mastery as well, like for Starfuel Ammunition and Starlight Engineer? Would that make sense?
Yeah, up to 3 positive tags. Your Starfuel, you're using a flamethrower that's powered by Starfuel. You are a Starlight Engineer, which is how you built this, and your bag of inventions is where you got it. It's a very encompassing mastery tag, but it is something you are full of mastery for.
Okay. Attracted to warmth. Okay, I'll roll on this. Oh!
Oh no!
Oh shit! I burned the whole forest down.
Oh no! Ursa, you warned them!
I told you.
She didn't listen!
Only you could prevent this!
The cool thing is you went with the cluttered bags negative. And now we get to talk about why this system kicks so much fucking ass.
Hell yeah.
In D&D, you would have missed, and you'd have been like, no. In Pathfinder, you'd have missed, and you'd have been like, no. But then you'd have had 2 more actions because it's a better system than D&D. Come at me, nerds. The cool thing about this system is you have failed, and we're going to get to discuss the consequences, and the consequences are kind of simple. A tag or challenge is going to be evoked. Earlier, a new set of bugs showed up. This time, these guys are going to swarm you. They see the flamethrower. You pull out your flamethrower. You pull back whatever mechanism fires it. You do the Final Fantasy XIV machinist cackle of joy that they do when they fire off a flamethrower, because as we all know, the machinist jobstone makes you absolutely crazy. And when you stop blowing fire, you find that this swarm of bugs has gotten close to you.
Oh my god.
You have not burned enough of them up. Most stuff is better system than 5e. Zinfandel gets a VIP in my chat. And this little bastard of bugs are going to fly over to you, and they are going to inflict you with some bites and stings.
Oh no.
And they are going... Yes. I will give you a choice. because they're going to inflict either painful 2 or itchy 2 to you. Which would you prefer?
Oh no!
I would. Oh god.
Oh, take the painful. Get it over with. You don't want itchy
yeah,
too
I'm
in a
getting
long-ass
painful.
journey.
I don't want itchy. I want painful.
You are now you are marked pain 2. I would like to remind everybody at this point, statuses in the way that they are applied, right? So if Gamma, can you click on Sydney's character tag so that chat can see what's going on here? Up at the top, we can see that Sydney has now acquired the painful 2 tag. If this challenge continues and a status is applied, let's just say painful 1 is applied. We will simply mark in the notch painful 1 and nothing will happen. If we apply a status that has already existed on the target, or a similar status, so another pain-related status, and let's say it's a 2, we will fill the notch to the right. So then we would go painful 3, painful 4. So even if you were painful 4 and all of the notches were filled in, I'm gonna do this just as an example, and then you took another wound of 1, it would go all the way over to 5 and tick that up. So things kind of escalate in worrisome nature. The good news is you're just at painful 2 right now. If you take a action where painful 2 would matter, we'll invoke it as a negative status against you. But the player characters, like I said, you usually at 5, you are incapacitated. Like if you get bruised 5, your character usually goes unconscious, if that makes sense. At 6, irreparable damage is done to your character, and that's scary and bad. That's what we're hoping to avoid. But also, bugs are dangerous. Good news, the bugs have done their challenge, friends. So now, the spotlight is back on y'all. Who would like to act next?
I'll go next. I want to approach the new ones that entered our field of view to battle them. So earlier I inhaled that smoke.
Yes.
And everyone knows where there's smoke, there's fire. So I'm going to use my fire breath on them.
Whoa! Dope!
I'm so cool.
You are so cool. I am going to say that because you inhaled smoke, that is a negative against breathing fire, just because...
No!
Yeah, I mean, it does... I love the idea of it being powerful, but I also think that inhaling smoke would make it harder to breathe. I love Gamma using his indicator to...
He's so cool!
He's so cool! But I also think that you're stretched and ready, so you're still net 1. Your statuses have created a +1 situation for you.
And I think aside from that, none of my other things are going to help here. So
I would argue Last of Your Kind and Wisdom of Your Ancestors are both viable options to choose here, because this is an ability related to your heritage.
Okay. Then I will select those and quick roll or detailed roll?
Detailed roll.
Okay, here we go.
And just for chat's sake, I can see that Speak the Lost Languages was clicked instead of Last of My Kind. It doesn't matter. It's the same amount of power.
Oh, sorry.
You don't have to be sorry.
My mic is between my eyes and that, so I went cross-eyed and clicked the wrong one.
Literally would not bring it up if there was not an audience watching us. Like I said, I played card games on stream. I'm just so used to being like, no, don't worry. I know that this is different. Boom. You. What does it look like as you breathe fire and erase insect?
So a large. Where's my 5th edition manual? I would say perhaps.
It's probably
what is that,
like a
75 square foot cone. I don't know.
No, in 5th edition, Dragonborn Fire Breath is like ridiculously. I'm gonna tempered. It's lowered. The only word I want to use in my brain is neutered, and that's not correct. It's like very small.
It's okay. They're 5 feet away.
Exactly.
So I explode the fire out of my mouth towards all of them, and it's the coolest shit you've ever seen.
I wish I'd known you were gonna use Fire Breath, because there are a bunch of really cool Fire Breath VX that I would be able to just be like on the screen right now.
Ooh.
Well, actually, I don't know if they'd work in this particular module because they're usually set to particular abilities in Pathfinder. But whatever. Boom. That is erased.
Whoa.
We cycle back to the top of the spotlight chart. Ursa, What are you gonna do to help deal with the bugs?
Ursa points at Rahab and goes, "That's the coolest shit I've ever seen."
Thank you, Ursa.
Yeah, that's genuinely better RP than I get in a lot of the games that I get paid for.
I love character interactions. Just for like chat's sake, I am like keeping focus to keep pace a little like steadier. I think since Sydney has been injured, Ursa races to her side, and
Help!
I think is I love character interactions, says Ursa. I am Ursa.
True.
That's the flavor text at the bottom of the 2/2 1 in green card. That is Ursa the bear. Is just a legendary creature.
Yeah.
Uncommon legendary creature.
Yeah, exactly.
And specifically, like, wants to help defend Sydney. He doesn't want her to come to any more harm. And I think is doing that by getting between her and you know what? No, even better. Scoops Sydney up and takes her onto his back and is like moving away from the bugs.
Fuck yeah.
Thank you. I was like curled up in the fetal position on the ground, just
Oh my
like
god.
Yeah,
crying because the bugs are stinging me.
yeah. Let's be clear. I'm trying to avoid like the graphic imagery because we got a whole bunch of people watching, and I don't know what everyone would be comfortable with. But it is like, oh, this is like a bunch of bugs. It's like awful.
Take me up, take me away, please.
Yeah, so there's no need for a detailed roll there. But what I will say is, since you're trying to protect Sydney, let's get a detailed roll for the amount of protection, because this might come up. I mean, probably the next roll is going to kill these things, but like, let's show the system off here.
Yeah.
Give me a detailed roll because you're trying to protect her. So you're trying to inflict a status on your friend of protected. So what are you? So you're going to use your rugged hide.
Yep, rugged hide in case like damage happens. Like I'll take it instead of her. And I think I opened this initially to kind of like help guide what my action would be. I'd like to evoke I'll protect these people as well.
Hell yeah.
And then detailed roll because I'm adding a status to Sid.
Yeah, and I think you can also be like, hell, I'm self-sure.
Oh hell yeah, I agree. I'm so sure this is gonna work.
Yeah, why wouldn't it?
I trust you.
Oh boy.
Well, the good news is I don't think anything Ursa does could like. Oh, the 5 over there saved you. Ursa, you get 4 power. You're going to apply a bunch of statuses. You're applying protected 4 to your good friend here. You drag her off to the side. I'm going to add protected 4 to Sydney, and then we'll just keep in mind that that's probably going to go away as soon as like the situation calms down. That was that was almost a reactive roll. So what I'm going to say is this does allow a small threat to happen. You've moved away. These bugs are going to go over here to where some of your packs were left. They are going to start swarming your food.
No!
They don't do anything immediately, but they are now at the packs where you have left your rations and your food. I believe the next act would be Cyrus. Although I would like to be clear that Spotlight is sort of fluid. If somebody else wanted to take an action and Cyrus was okay giving up that action, but like, you know, in big group scenes like this, I think some sort of initiative order helps people feel like they're not being left out.
I agree.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I was going to. Cyrus is kind of on his way towards Sydney, seeing her getting attacked, and seeing that Ursa has like grabbed her and is taking care of her. He's going to chase after the bugs and try to use the torch to get them away from the food.
Ooh, yeah.
Hell yeah.
With Guardian of Whisperwood again. I got my sword. I'm swinging.
I'm swinging, and then I swung
my
again.
sword.
And then I shot another gun.
And I'm gonna use on guard as well again.
This is horrible.
Detailed roll.
Hell yeah.
Look.
Okay,
Okay.
so it's a success with a consequence. So the good news is, the success is obvious. You get to deal your 4 power, you get to crush these bugs. The downside, and I'm going to say that this is, instead of adding more bugs onto the scene and drawing this out longer, I'm going to say before you crush them, they got to your rations.
Oh.
Not all of them, but I am going to change your rations in your bag from rations 3.
beef jerky.
Yes, well, they weren't quite at your beef jerky; they were at the rations.
Oh, okay.
You go from rations 3 to rations 1, which is kind of okay because you got the forest on Yems earlier. Combat calms down, friends.
Oh.
And you are able to enjoy the rest of your small break at this glade, boil your water, fill your water skins, and return once more to your journey back to the woods. You are on the western path, and you make it to the second rest spot, which is where, players, we will invoke our second and final break time.
Whoa.
Wow.
This is so cool.
Yeah. So everybody can get up, get a little stretch, refill your water, your coffee, use the bathroom if you need to, check and get up and stretch. And we have like a last little road to go through, which if everybody has time, we'll crush out the last, it's probably an hour to do the last little bit to finish off this one shot and enjoy our adventure. If we don't, we'll talk about it in Discord while we're AFK.
I'm totally good.
Cool. Sounds good.
Yeah. I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna put some light music on. I will leave y'all unmuted so you can talk to
Hell
chat
yeah.
if you want to.
Okay.
I will do my
Yeah, I'm
best
gonna
not to
step
just
away for a little bit.
say this person to somebody else.
I'm gonna get really close to the camera, like so.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna go hide in my chest for a little bit, which is something I can do.
It's fucking on. Okay, be right back.
Guess who has raspberry lemon sorbet?
Ooh.
Sorbet. I would love to share with the class. Yeah, it is very good. I got lucky. Raspberries, my favorite berry, were on sale. But they were also going a little off, so I just quickly made them into like sauce and filling for sorbet. Which I then added cream to, so it's no longer sorbet, but I don't really care. Raspberries. I have to say, of all the gimmick appliances that have ever existed, the Ninja Creamy really pays out. I'm glad you're enjoying it.
I heard Ninja Creamy and reappeared. Hello.
Hello!
I also have a Ninja Creamy.
It's so much better than you would expect it to be.
It's true.
It's a purchase I made thinking, if this is half as good as they say it is, I will be happy. And
Yeah,
then
it's
it was
pretty
like
good.
twice as good as they say it is. And I'm like, whoa.
Wow.
Whoa. Mine does. I do have the deluxe. I will say for anybody who's
Same.
looking to buy these things, you have to unplug the deluxe after you use it. Because if you leave it plugged in, it gets angy.
Oh, I didn't know that. I never keep mine plugged in.
Yeah, it has a weird issue. The very first time I left it plugged in, kind of like I went to go and enjoy my ice cream. And then the next day I went to make the second thing. And it wouldn't turn on, and I was like, oh no, I broke it, but also like I'm glad it broke on the second day so that I can return it. And then I looked it up, and it's actually a very common issue that it basically shorts itself purposefully, and you have to unplug it for like 10 minutes and plug it back in, and it just works fine. It's never had a problem since then, but
Oh, weird.
I think it's just to do with the voltage it uses or something like that.
That's strange. Yeah, I just put it away because I have too many appliances. Like my counter's already covered in a coffee grinder, a toaster, and some other stuff, and we can only keep so many things plugged in at once.
I'm nodding, yeah. I have a counter just for the silly. Like I have the blender, the coffee, the creamy, kind of all in one area. This spring I have to make some space. I have a walk that has nowhere to live right now, and it's.
Yeah, I have some chocolate covered coffee beans that I want to use as a mix-in sometime on a creamy.
That's such a good idea.
Yeah, that'll go
Sounds
pretty.
incredible.
Yeah, because the thing with the creamy is that you want to add things that kind of make sense, but for mix-ins, but a lot of them get like. There's a difference between putting something on top of ice cream and putting it in for the mix-in cycle. And so some things like graham cracker or anything absorbent will just get soggy and not good if you mix it in. So
I've made graham
espresso beans
crackers work, but I agree.
Yeah, if you have a lot of graham cracker and possibly some peanut butter and possibly some chocolate and possibly...
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've seen people get angry at... they'll try to do welcome back. They'll try to do baking chocolate. And baking chocolate gets hard in ice cream. And as a result, they're like, well, this was less cool than if I had coconut oil enriched chocolate, and it's like, well, yeah, you're supposed to get coconut rich, this was actually a problem you could have solved yourself.
Huh. Actually, a lot of what I make with the creamy is like calorie conscious stuff because
Yeah, me too.
I lost a
But
lot of
I also
weight.
like chocolate.
I haven't looked into the yeah.
A little bit of chocolate goes so far. Players, you found
Yes.
the body. You have. Oh yeah, I didn't mention you found a body.
We found a body?
Yeah, so you
found
leave
a
your,
body.
leave your lake.
I already
You
have
leave-
a body.
Yes,
Is
you
it alive?
this is. I wish this was on purpose. You
Oh
leave
my God,
the
guys, I found
location
a
that you're
body.
currently. Yes, you leave the pond that you're at, and after probably like another half of the way towards the Auroric Lake where you are going to rest, you are met with a body of one of the cloaked figures that people mentioned from outside town. It's just laying on the road, set to the side, arms over, crossed peacefully and in rest.
Oh. Ursa puts his paw on the ground and says, "Something happened here."
I say Kawabummer.
Savage.
This is not.
This is not a canon statement.
This is not something that my character actually says.
No, of course.
We are playing Legend in the Mist.
We are playing Legend in the Mist. So yeah, it's the body of a cloaked figure. You can see their face now. This is definitely one of the three people that you have come to investigate, or at least in part investigate. But they lay here on the side of the road with clear reverence, right? Like somebody put them here purposefully, but like moved on. Would anyone like to investigate?
Ursa would, but also knows that giant bear claws make for poor finesse. He will allow someone else to investigate the body.
I don't think I'm really good at that, but
Let me see.
Yeah.
I'm like looking at my. I'm trying to think.
So here's a couple of cool things that we can talk about because they haven't come up yet.
Uh-huh.
One thing that you can do at any given point is burn a tag. If any of your tags seem relevant, but you don't feel like they're good enough on their own or you can't match up, the claw symbol next to them allows you to burn the tag, which means that you won't be able to use it until you restore it at a resting site. But you will get +3 power for that tag instead of +1.
Interesting.
You also have down in the Whisperwood Starlight Guardians, you have your fellowship tags, which anyone can use one of at a time. It'll use it for the whole group until it's rebuilt at a campsite. But down there, you have Guarding the Ordinary and 5 Centuries of Knowledge and Protectors of the Woods, which I made incredibly valuable vague tags for you. Like, it's kind of hard not to find a situation where 5 Centuries of Knowledge could pay out.
But what if the next stop on our travels is a quiz show?
True. What if? And that is so much more relevant than you think it is.
Oh.
Somebody's birthday is approaching.
Let's see. Okay. I will approach it and try to investigate the body with, if my allies are okay with it, me tapping into our 5 centuries of knowledge.
I would love
I'll allow it.
you'll go to your mind palace.
Yes, I need to go to my mind palace to retrieve my 5 centuries of knowledge.
Discombobulate.
It's that fucking
Discombobulate.
scene from the from Sherlock where he's like, he has both hands on the side of his head and he's like, the words are like just right in front of him and he's like swiping away at them or whatever. That
Discombobulate.
Oh.
Discombobulate. Discombobulate.
Oh, that's weird. I can't actually tap into that as a buff. It says user no slam lacks permission to update actor.
Oh, for the 1 sec. I must need to. This is my first time doing Legends of the Mist on Foundry, so some of this it was to be expected. Although we've gotten into less problems than I would have expected. That should work now. I already clicked it for you, but you should be able to click and unclick it.
Yes, it works now. We're good.
Oh.
Okay.
Nice.
Quick roll.
Let's do a detailed roll.
Okay.
And I would also say, let's go with wisdoms of your ancestors. Also seems like a reasonable.
Okay.
Ooh,
Ooh.
cool. So you can imagine what the difference between 2 1s and 2 6s is, and that's that this will always succeed. And I think that there's some extra benefits to it, but I honestly don't have those immediately available to me right now. Somebody just hit you with a 6-7.
Oh, I noticed.
Oh, I'm just pointing it out. You know, you gotta get what you pay for it. So your investigation is going to allow you to discover valuable details, and I believe on a critical roll, which I will double check in the system. Although I'm pretty sure they don't call it a critical because everybody's now afraid that Hasbro WotC will trademark the term critical role.
It is an
which would be fun.
impactful spin.
Yeah, something like that. I'm pretty sure you double your power. So you have 4 power, so you can learn 4 secrets, which I'll just let you know right now, there's not even 4 secrets to find, which is a bit sad, but there are 3, which is powerful on its own. Let me reopen the journal page. I'm trying to enjoy my delicious sorbet, and that has limited me to 1 hand, which you think would not hurt me as much as I would. No, there are 4 secrets. Wow, it's actually perfect. Okay, number 1. This body is covered in smaller wounds and scratches. They are not bug bites from fairy tales, though.
Oh.
2. This body was parched when they passed. They clearly did not bring enough water for the trip. 3. Most goods on them have been taken or waste stripped, but nearby you find a pack with 2 mysterious ampules in them, which I'm going to add to your backpack.
Hmm.
And they are literally Mysterious Ampule 1 and 2. And finally, something about when you go to like lay the body to rest and you're closing the eyes, you notice their eyes are shot through, not normally with like the red of blood, like veins that have, you know, like blood going on in them, but yellow and sort of thick. I'm not going to be gross about the description, but like there's something off about the eyes that makes you go like, oh.
Bile. I see. I see. I've written this down in my mind palace. Which is what I'm naming this file.
My mind book.
My mind book.
It's me with the naked stack of sticky notes in my left hand and a pen in my right, and I'm doing the fucking Sherlock thing in midair and swiping wildly as I put sticky note after sticky note on my arm.
Also, very much Rev Oshwa. They could have just said Jaundice, you know, like, you know, it's just a thing. It's funny thing writing like fantasy afflictions because like half the times they are just like a thing that people in our world would be like, well, yeah, that's the thing. We'll wait a little bit before we're getting to the next part because Gamma stepped away for a second, but you all get to the Auroric Lake campsite, and that'll be the next thing that we talk about.
It's a shame that the next thing that happened after Gamma stood up is that Gamma exploded.
No!
Oh, no.
Get a corkboard to hang all the notes on. I've been looking for a corkboard module in Foundry for a while, because one of the other Son of Oak games is City of Mist, which is very much like a city noir mystery investigative game with a mythos overtone. And a corkboard is like, God, just such a good visual for stuff like that.
I mean, I would now that I'm looking at this wall next to me, next to my desk, I'm like, I could just put a corkboard there. Holy crap!
Right?
That'd be so helpful. That would have helped so much with ancient Roman.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna have notes on it during the stream. That's like, this is the 7th mage that's known absolutely dick all about this disease.
Oh, you mean the people becoming monsters disease?
I do mean the people becoming monsters disease.
Hey, that's the theme of like every Resident Evil game. We invented the disease that makes monsters. Nothing bad can happen. Oh no, bad things happen. Players, you arrive at your rest location. Your rest location is, of course, outside of the Auroric Lake. If I'm completely honest, I recognize that we have skipped a stop along the way.
Oops.
But that's fine because it was a sleep and a short vignette. We're cutting for time. I just kind of want everyone to know that I know that happened.
Oh, cool.
You reach the Auroric Lake and you get a campsite. And for the first time in a while, a campsite is relevant here. You're going to have 2 actions to take each. And camping is once again, or at least at the very least for the first time, actually important to you. Some of you have negative statuses to deal with. Some of you have things that are going to expire. So let's deal with camping in the first... let me just scroll down to the camping page, make sure I'm going through the things in the right order. Any well-fed buffs or like the exercise buffs that you gained from before heading out have started to wear off here. You can get rid of those. I believe, Ursa, you're no longer self-sure. You're far enough away from home that you can get rid of self-sure.
Right.
Entertained will have faded by now. Protected will have faded because you're no longer in the combat where faded was there. Basically, most of the positive benefits that we could have leaned on in the combat have dipped off now. So just reach up, go on to... Oh, yep.
Can I negotiate my way towards inhaled smoke? Has also possibly dropped by now?
Well, I think it would normally, but you're going to get a camp action to just get rid of it anyway.
Oh, okay.
And I think it's okay for the camp action to just be, I spend some time coughing up smoke, you know?
Hey, that's racist. That is a racist caricature of my people. We don't actually sit around all day coughing up smoke.
Fair enough. Definitely not what I meant. Yeah, like I said, you're going to get your opportunity to do camp actions. So your positive status effects have gone away, and then in order, we're just going to talk about you can heal and bandage your negative status effects to get rid of them or dip them down a certain amount, or you can take time to reflect and mark improvement, or you can take camp actions to spend power. Once again, we'll just go down the list of the way the characters are listed in the journal for me. Sydney, what would you like to do at the camp?
Oh, at the camp?
You're covered in bug bites, so
yeah,
getting rid of those
yeah, I want to get rid of those. Is there like a way I should go about this specifically, or?
So you just tell me that you're gonna rest to get rid of some of your statuses, and it tells me basically to come up with how good that'll be over time. I'll let you know right now, if you take the rest action, and we just assume that like half of your time at camp is dealing with your bug bites, I'm gonna remove the painful too.
Yeah, I'm just thinking it would just be funny if like Blind to Nature also just made it hard for me to like get rid of the bug bites, and I just like take the nearest handful of dirt and just like rub it all over my arms, and I'm like, I don't know if this is working. I'm trying to please.
Yeah, the worst thing to do about fairy tale bites is to scratch them, and you're just like itching them the entire time.
Oh
yeah.
But I think to get rid of those.
Yeah, absolutely. You spend a little bit of time, even as you're about to rub dirt on it. All of your friends are like, "Whoa, wait. No." So that's a great action. That's one of your 2 camp actions. We'll get back to you in a second. Cyrus, what would you like to do at camp?
So, am I able to restore like the scratched out 5 centuries of knowledge?
Yes. You absolutely are. Let me just double check that. Yes, one of them is called Fellowship Quality Time. Before the end of the camping or sojourn periods, take a look at your fellowship. What have they been on during your last travel and during the camping period? How is the fellowship holding up on their quest? Is it time to mark a banner or milestone? Each hero may choose to either recover a fellowship theme tag or create a new fellowship relationship tag with another hero with whom they do not have one. It sounds like that's not a full action and it's supposed to be done at the end of camping. But let's call it an action to just you are re-upping, you're like flipping through the book, you're re-upping your information on the 5 centuries of knowledge. Does that sound? Okay. I like that as a way to get this back. I understand for anyone watching that's maybe a little different than the way the rules are as written, but it's a one shot. We're having fun. Rahab, what would you like to do?
I
think I'm saying that different every time.
It's fine. Did you know people do that with names all the time? Not even just fictional ones. That's people.
Whoa.
That's language. That's
Gemma does it to me all the time.
Come watch a Gigaboost stream. Bob will say a name different every time we run into it. This is just how it works. But yeah, no. I will take the action to get rid of the lungs full of smoke.
Yeah, it's literally just taking some deep breaths and getting some fresh air and getting rid of that. So you can cut that tag off yourself.
Okay.
What were you gonna ask?
And should that cover my actions, or do I get
that covers one action? You'll get another. I'm going to go through the list twice, so I'm just going top to bottom twice.
Then
Ursa,
I'm done.
What would you like to do?
I think Ursa would go to, what was the name of this? The Auroric Lake?
This is the Auroric Lake. You can see information about it if you go back to the overworld.
Oh, I will do that. Oh, cool. Auroric Lake is one of 2 great lakes within the Whisper Wood. Deep starlight infection over the years of stars falling into the lake have made the lake itself one of the most mystifying locations in the world, tucked away by deep foliage and a secret to all but a handful of people. Notable attributes of the lake include a deep, brilliant set of lights that show up in clear skies above the lake at night. They seem so impossibly bright when you're close to the lake that it's a true mystery how they're not visible from all corners of the continent. But not even the Starlight Guardians who have visited the Great Mountain Divide peaks have stared east. Stared east have not been able to see these lights. Fish cannot be found anywhere else in the land. Impossibly clear water, like looking through glass. In all but the deepest center of the lake, someone can look down and see to the bottom. But the wispy fields of glowing lake plants hide secrets even from that perfect view.
And there's also another page on that, the Guardian notes for the Auroric Lake.
Whoa! Water is safe to drink in moderation. Do not boil the water. Boiling the lake water activates some manner of starlight and makes it more dangerous to drink. Do not boil the water. High animal activity near this lake, often including various starlight afflictions. Do not recommend swimming in the lake. Water is too clear and it will play tricks on your mind. Do not boil the water.
I will boil.
No!
So I boiled the
water. Ursa would like to attempt fishing in the lake, and they fish bear style by hitting fish in the water.
Yeah, you stand next to the water, you stand still, a fish comes by and you go whack.
Whack.
Yeah, I mean, tell me how you're spending power. You're trying to get a reward for doing this.
So, Ursa knows all beasts.
Mm-hmm.
Such as, and is probably, like, at least rough. Well, might not be familiar with what lives in this lake in particular, actually. But...
Well, the good news is I promise you I'm invoking Clumsy outside of the forest, so...
Huh? But I'm in the forest.
Yeah, but this is a lake.
Oh, okay. Fair.
And you will find that a lake is not a forest.
Interesting.
You have me there. I'm trying to think, like, is it worth invoking, like, Starlit Claws and Ursine Might? I don't know.
I think your
Is it
Starlight
asking too
Claws
much?
for sure kick up.
Pshing!
I also think you're a bear.
That's true. I'll just hit Mystic Bear for it. Yeah. I'm a bear.
Yep, detailed roll, because you're going for extra power, so you might as well do that.
Yes. Yeah, I'm pushing it. I want to get some cool fish from my cool friends. Oh! Oh!
Hell yeah, you nail it. You get 2 power to spend on. I'm gonna give you 2 different fish here. You're gonna catch a. What are we gonna call it? We're gonna call it a starfin tuna.
Okay, I like that.
Because that's hilarious. Also, tuna's not a lake fish. Yeah, okay. Cool. Make your own TTRPG. The I don't know, a bass. Just one bass. Like there's nothing special about it. It's just a bass.
No, it's pronounced
got a couple of
bass.
fish. Yes. That's the difference. That is the difference in this world.
That's the starlit mutation of this creature.
You have 2 fish. They could be used in like cooking up a nice meal or whatnot, but they are basically rations for right now. You do have to return back home at some point, so that's always nice.
Yeah.
Ursa, that was a great action. We'll go back to the top of the list. Sydney, what would you like to do with your second camp action?
My second cap action. What are my tags? Let me see. What's my status here? Nothing. Nada.
Yeah,
I don't got wait.
I'm gonna be honest. The like baseline. So the 2 actions that like when you don't have another thing to go in mind is reflection to mark improvement on a theme is totally okay.
Okay.
Because like that would get you towards leveling up that theme, which, like I said, is going to matter a little less in the setting that we're currently in. But if we play these characters again in the future, maybe it does matter. And then spending power to gain a status for the next day is totally fine.
Okay. What if I want to eat my food?
Hell yeah, you eat your food. Like that's a total. You chomp down on beef jerky. I will let you eat up to 2 beef jerky for up to 2 well fed.
I will just eat 1. I feel like I just need a break from all the bugs that I got stung by. So I think that'll be good.
Beef jerky. I'm gonna have to put these in as separate instances now. Beef jerky, because the backpack works differently than other statuses.
Oh,
beef jerky.
Beef
Jerky.
Beef.
I've spelled that one differently. That one's corrupted.
Oh. Corrupted jerky.
Corrupted jerky. Perfect. You've gained a well-fed status, which, helps you out in the morning. Cyrus, what would you like to do for your second action?
I think I want to... I'll do reflection.
Hell yeah.
I do have 1 improvement marked for Blade of the Guardians already.
Yeah.
So I will reflect on my blade.
Yeah. You take a moment of reflection. You sit outside of camp. So this particular building is built quite a ways away from the lake. Like you're not a lakeside building because lakes are cold and windy places. You're at the edge of the tree line quite a ways from the lake. But you can see the beach and you can see the sky above the lake, which is one of the few places where the sky is so clear in the forest because of the density of these thick, tall trees. And you hear all the voices of these spirits, and they calm down as the night comes. And then one of them is like, "Look at the sky and kill the sky." And then he goes to sleep. And you look over the lake and you see it's literally the Northern Lights, right? Like but the Northern Lights crisscrossing with themselves. It's impossibly brilliant greens and purples and violets and frankly quite radioactive colors in the sky dancing across the lake, which give it its name, of course. it's just like a good place to meditate. It's like a good way to reflect in on oneself. Rahab, what would you like to do for your second option? Localized entirely over the lake? Yes, actually. Can you see it? Yes, just look outside.
Oh.
So I have that prepared cold brew. I would like to see if maybe I can share some with my teammates and make sure we're on top of shit.
Literally, when I was looking at your
yeah.
character, I was like, this is going to be the best way to do a camp action. I think you've got prepared cold brew. You're willing to burn it here.
Mm-hmm.
So you just remove. I'll burn it from your backpack because it's like a whole thing of clicking the edit thing and clicking it off. There's nothing extra to be done here. If everybody can just add. I'm gonna call it Wakeful 2. It's Wakeful -2, which is a positive status. I've added it to Cyrus. Just Wakeful -2, and then click the negative next to it, which makes it into a positive. As you all enjoy some cold brew, probably in the morning, so you're not
Yes.
up all night. And then that gives you a status that you can invoke in the next day.
Awesome.
And Ursa, what would you like your second camp action to be?
I think Ursa would simply share the fish that he caught with his lovely friends as best as a bear can.
Oh, thank you.
Hell yeah.
Thank you very
Cook
much.
a hearty meal to fill
Thank
your
you.
companions with strength. So let's be clear. You bring your friends fish that you swatted with your bear paws out of the lake.
Yes.
Mhm.
So they are like bear claw damaged fish.
Yes.
And you put them into your mouth and you walk into the camp and you're just like, here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Also, since he is a bear and eats a bear-sized meal, he probably eats the base entirely himself.
Yeah, of course. No.
My God, he ate the base.
What?
Oh, no way.
What happened?
Players, it is the next day. Your camp actions are out of the way, and you start heading off towards the moment of destiny, I suppose, to the location you've been sent to investigate. You still see no sign of the individuals that you've come to search for on this road, aside from the body, which sort of indicates that you're on the right path.
Mhm.
And you, right before you're about to exit the forest, you encounter a glade. Another glade. A Gallade, the Pokemon. And this
Wow.
one is the first time you are going to see a part of the forest that stretches with a different color than you are used to. As you're
can't
walking through the
see.
forest, yeah, I'm getting sorry.
Okay.
As you're getting through to the edges of the forest, you are coming across more and more trees that no longer have that brilliant blue-white foliage. You're used to green, right? Like, because green is the natural color of things, and or of trees in the area, at least, not of all things. And in this particular case, you find a whole section of the grass that has like warped a yellow that you've never seen in the forest, that the books don't talk about. And it seems fresh with a smell that seems new to the area. And the wind that blows through here is unnaturally warm. And sitting at the center of the glade is a great beast who I did not add a token to, so you're going to have to give me probably 2 minutes. Yeah, sure, let's go with this guy.
My friends, I sense a beast, but I cannot perceive it yet.
Me neither.
It must be
Beefed.
invisible.
It must be. It is visible. You can see it.
I'm certain
We're
it's
gonna-
visible.
Yes, I can see the beast. Says Ursa.
It looks like a man that is quite
Form.
slender.
Before
A
we engage
slender
this beast,
man?
friends. Yeah.
But what do we
engage
call
these
it?
Beast friends. I must ask you, how many children do you think I can fit in?
That's just how we measure the size of animals in our village.
Mhm.
It's like, well, how many children do you think would fit in its mouth? Oh, about 5? That's quite large.
That is.
Oh,
That is.
That's at least
more-
an Ursa-sized beast.
I am a very large beast.
That you
I
are.
am a very large beast indeed, says a larger bear behind you.
No.
It's okay. None of us
Holy
could
shit,
understand
you
that
bear.
bear.
That's true.
I assure you, nobody. Oh, it's so funny to imagine. What if he showed up in this world? I am Wenshu, the strongest bear of the. Jokes just for just for me. Saved the image. Now I upload it as a token. This really is something I thought I got done last night, but I clearly did not. Then I do this and this and this, and I do
My
this.
friends, I think I'm close to perceiving this creature.
Oh, you're
Yeah?
so close to perceive. You're hunting the tracks. You're following. Yeah. See how that? Oh, that sounds so cool. That sounds
Yeah.
way cooler.
Oh yeah, something.
My
here.
friends, please, in this glade, we must find the elusive creature. It is here, I am certain of it.
I can see it, but its form is too alien for my mind to comprehend.
Yeah.
What's going on? I'm
It's
scared.
simply
Brr.
Whoa!
oh.
Yeah.
The
He's
creature.
now. If I'm honest with you, he's also probably like. This is a weird one because in like Pathfinder and stuff,
Oh,
there's
shit.
size settings.
Winry, hello. Raiders,
Oh.
hello, welcome. Welcome. We are playing tabletop RPGs. Have you heard of board games? This is a joke because Winry and I play board games together.
There we go.
Oh.
I can make him big a different way. Friends,
Oh.
you walk into the glade and you see feasting on the body of another one of the cloaked figures. A
Oh.
great horned beast. A outlandishly large horned creature with antlers that stretch off in every direction in ways that seem impossible and impractical. Horns that drip with foliage and just like a creature that looks older than it should. I think every one of you can probably recognize this, at least in part, as the creature that made antler marks much earlier on in your journey. But even more to the point, you recognize this as the beast who was responsible for the falling of one of the guardians a while ago, possibly the reason members of the Starlight Guardians have disappeared over the years. This is a creature known for its aggression, but it's different. It's supposed to be a Starlight afflicted
Oh, no.
creature, and this is a creature clearly not afflicted by Starlight. Starlight is a blue-white, impossible color to describe. This is a yellow-green fire color. The look in its eyes speaks of madness, and it is clearly, I'm not even going to look over at chat, but it is clearly also an eld beast of types.
Oh,
But it is feasting on a body, and it has not noticed you yet. Who would like the spotlight?
ooh. I don't
We
know if I want
talk.
to act yet, but Ursa like bares
Ah,
his teeth and like digs his claws into the ground. For those who just joined us, my character Ursa is a bear, is literally a bear, not like a bear man, but like a bear. with intelligence, but a bear. Ursa wants to fight.
Okay. Yeah, I should just. I gotta pull out some ammunition. I think. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I'm blind to everything, but is there any chance anyone can like talk? Can we just talk it out, please? Can we just like
What?
I don't
What?
know. I don't think we should talk it out with this thing.
You know what?
We have
It's
plenty of
eating
evidence. that
someone.
it's eating a body. It seems like it could have been killing people earlier. I feel like we should maybe not let it know where we are for diplomacy.
Kala
okay. It's
walking
not-
up to
okay,
the
it's not
first.
seeing us already. It's not seen us already.
Kala walking up to the first zombie in the first Biohazard game. Maybe we should talk.
We should talk.
Let's talk this
You
out,
hungry?
So actually, I had forgotten one of Ursa's weaknesses is least discreet, which I meant one because it like has like a sliding rhyme to it, but also like there's no subtlety or hiding in his actions. I don't know if that's like an evocable thing or like if there's like any kind of like mechanical like purpose to this, but I feel like the party is dangerously close to being discovered by this creature because Ursa is like a large bear and is growling.
Possibly.
Possibly.
I'd like to
Cyrus.
fight.
Real
Yeah.
quick, Cyrus. The wisdom of my ancients is saying you should go first.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Why is that?
What are your ancestors saying inside your sword? I'm just curious.
There's a surprising amount of there's a surprising amount of ancestors who
No, this
wants
time
that
he's
thing
right.
dead.
Kill it.
Oh, yeah?
I think this time your sword might be right.
I'm gonna let you know this thing has the tags Ancient Beast 3, Fearsome 2, Regal Antlers. This is a creature that is
Regal.
deep beyond the natural world. This is a 12.5-foot tall. This thing makes Ursa look small, massive forest spirit creature. This is frankly a monster.
Ugh.
Okay.
I would like to prepare to fight it from a distance. And,
Ooh, that sounds wise.
I would want to prepare any and all explosives from my bag to be thrown at this creature so that I do not have to get close to it, which is thankfully something I can do.
Yes.
Cyrus.
But I want Cyrus to go first.
Cyrus, the wisdom of my ancients is telling me you and me should do paper, rock, scissors to see who starts this battle.
Yeah, I can. All right, I can do it.
Yeah, actually,
You got the
12 feet might be too small
Cyrus.
because that is just a moose size. So I guess it is like a 24-foot beast, you know. It is even scarier because chat is fair.
Yeah, I'm gonna. So if it hasn't noticed this yet, I'm going to try to take it by surprise.
Absolutely. It is feasting on the body. If you're going to try to take it by surprise, you will move closer. What I'll say is right now you're all far enough away that like an action to attack would involve getting closer first anyway.
Right.
Okay.
With the exception of like obviously there's some ranged abilities available to Sydney.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna try to sneak closer to it.
Mhm.
Please tell
Did the
me how
music
you would
cut
like.
out?
No, I was waiting for what you decided before I cracked
Okay.
on some boss music, but
Oh,
also like a little bit of silence makes the beast scary.
that's true.
I'm going to invoke my.
Also,
Guardian
thank you to
of
Rabbit
Whisperwood.
Legs for pointing out that foreshadowing is a narrative device.
Yeah.
Sometimes foreshadowing in the one-shot adventure is very obvious.
I like it. I'm into it.
I'm going to use my Guardian of Whisperwood tag. I'm also going to use my Drawn to Mystery tag because this thing is mysterious as hell.
Yes.
And so I really want to kill it so I can study it.
Yes.
May I make a suggestion?
Yes.
Would it be appropriate to evoke Blade of the Guardians if you're attacking with that weapon?
Yeah, I don't know if this is...
Right now.
Yeah, this is just... I'm sneaking up on it.
Oh, you're sneaking up on it. Oh, my apologies.
I am also going to let you know of a type of narrative introduction to this role here. This creature is functionally a type of creature beyond you. It is a threat level above your group, if that makes sense. As a result, in actions where it makes sense, it will be considered to basically to put -3 to your rolls. Because it is a scary fucking thing. And in the case of sneaking up on a creature that has lived in the woods for many, many years, and has done so likely by being aware of predators, this is not a carnivorous creature, even though it is doing a carnivorous act right now. You will be rolling with a -3 on the dice.
Cool.
Is there some kind of like positioning kind of tactic that we want to employ here? Like, do we want to like surround it, or do we just want to like, what do we? Is there like some kind of tactic we're all thinking of?
You certainly could do something like that as the events unfold. Right now, moving into position, like you are moving into position, is the first thing Cyrus is trying to do.
Yeah. I was also thinking about just doing something similar as well. Just see if we can even get close enough.
Yeah, 100%.
And I can use my boomstick. This is my boomstick.
Okay. I think in terms of like burning tags, can you do that in addition
You can do that in addition at any time. You can choose to burn a tag. So if you wanted to burn a tag right now, you would click the claw next to it. You, instead of getting +1, you get +3, but you cannot use it until you have recovered it at a campsite. I will also, just over the table, this is the big thing of our one shot. So
yeah.
Would it be useful to take one of those blood rose tinctures, perhaps?
Yeah, I was thinking that too, but I might save that until I'm actually like in combat with it. Okay, I think I'm also going to invoke ghostly assistance, asking the spirits for like guidance on how to best like sneak up on something like this. And then would this be a detailed roll?
Yes.
Okay. All right, so.
And when you click detailed roll, you'll want to use the -3 in the might section. You'll want to click on that.
Gotcha.
Ooh, no consequences against the beast. Cyrus, frankly, with unheard of silence in your steps, with care and caution and the wisdom of your ancestors at your back, you see, your whole life you've been drawn to mystery. You know you want to follow things that make you curious. You know something like this is part of why you are here in the Whisperwood. Ignoring your sword, which has a greater purpose, this is part of what would have probably drawn you here anyway. You step forward and you get... I'll let you... You have 1 power, because the power is reduced by the might effect here, but you have no consequences. You can add or scratch a tag, which isn't going to matter here, or you can add or reduce a status, but you were trying to get close. And I think it is fair to say you can get as close to this beast as you want without it noticing you.
Okay.
I did say unheard of silence, yes.
I want to get like basically around it, behind it.
100%. The spotlight is still in the party. There is no. The beast is still feasting. It does look up at one point and look around. Kind of like that way. It's facing up to the north right now. But then it goes back to disgusting noise.
Mm-hmm.
I win.
Wants to go next.
I'll go next. Let me see.
Okay.
It's still focused directly down. It might have big, wide attacks. I'm not sure I want to stand too close to Cyrus. I want to, and this is me just checking, can I move here and try to attack it with my sword?
If you try to... So the moving closer at this point is going to be an action of itself to not alert the beast. If you want to just move in and attack and just now it notices you all, you can do that. But it will then now notice you all.
I feel like the noticing should come when the giant bear in the party attacks.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest. Until it's noticed you guys, it's like very quickly going. You all, it is going to be a while before it has. It's very quickly going to notice you. It's like designed for capturing scent and noise.
Let me move here then, stealthily.
Absolutely. Tell me how you are rolling stealthily.
Let me see.
I will let you know that you are wakeful too, and you can click that because you're being so mindful. I should have mentioned that for Cyrus.
Will you allow me to click Wisdom of my Ancestors for how to not alert a beast?
That sounds like a thing that that your ancestors would have taught.
Quick or detailed roll?
Quick. I said detailed earlier, but it is just moving into place, so it's...
Okay.
I have bad news, friend.
Oh.
You have such bad news, friend. And the bad news is that you have moved into place and you get about halfway.
Okay, so
before you step.
Oh, you moved me.
No, either or. It's totally fine. It's totally fine. Whatever you step on in this glade as you're moving quietly goes. It's that scene in the movie. Somebody steps on a branch. It's silence. It's the stone and the bird and the quiet. Whatever that movie was. And there's a head full of antlers whips around. The tangles of moss around its just thick antlers and dripping maw peer out at you as it has noticed you, and it is going to charge you. It is just simply going to charge at you as its reaction, the consequence here.
Whoa!
Uh-oh.
So the good news is, it is going to charge you, and it is going to. I'm going to be gentle with the descriptions here. We have a lot of people in chat. It is going to slam its antlers into you and bruise 3. But you are going to get a reaction roll. Because you are allowed to, in a lot of cases, make a reaction roll to lessen the effects of a consequence. And in this particular case, I think it's fair to say that you are going to try to take less damage from this as you can. So, click the tags that would be relevant to trying to not get hurt, and then it is called a reaction roll at the top of your sheet.
Oh.
I am not seeing relevant tags, and I just used Wakeful too, so that seems abusive to try to invoke that again.
Yeah, and being wakeful...
Right.
Yeah. You actually, and it's actually part of the rules, you can't use the same tags that were used to get into this situation.
Mm-hmm. That's what I was figuring. So I'll just roll the reaction.
I'm glad you said that, because I forgot that.
Would resonates near danger be?
Yeah, I'm staring at that. And I'm like, maybe the resonates near danger would alert me.
I'm gonna be honest with you. This isn't you're not playing with somebody who's gonna be No, actually, I want to kill the players. Like, if it sounds like it makes sense in the moment, is 100% totally okay.
Okay. Then we'll
For
do
you to
that
provoke it.
in a reaction roll. So here we go. I'm gonna try the reaction roll.
Mhm.
Well,
Well,
hey.
Well, yeah,
Oh,
you
that's-
succeed and may spend power, only to lessen the consequence of the action. So, you do not stop yourself from getting, we'll call it, antlered. I mean, it's gore. It's goring you. Gore 2. It hits you with gore 2, but it was going to be gore 3. Your tough scales crunch, your armor folds. This beast is 3 or 4 times taller than you, and it has hit you. But the spotlight moves back to the players. Who would like to move next? And again, it's okay to share spotlight over here, but we are playing with fairness in mind. If Ursa or Sydney would like to act, now is the time.
Is it possible for me to kind of like examine? I mean, like I know the battle's already started, but I work best from a distance, I believe. And I'm trying to see if there's like an effective area that I could hit with my ranged weaponry.
Oh yeah, there's like always going to be. You don't have to worry about like collateral whatever. You are going to be able to hurt this thing from a distance if you want to.
Okay. So I guess there's no need to examine, right? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I'm saying you don't. But you could, if you want to, you could use your power to line up a shot, right? Like, so you could you could use your power to gain the status, line up a shot, and then that power would add to your next roll. So basically, you'd be making a big attack the next time.
That's cool.
Okay, so I clearly see my friend Rahab is in danger. I will take out my own engineered at-home doohickey sniper rifle, and I will. It has like a glass bottle as the. It's still in development. There's a glass bottle for the site, the site there, and I'm gonna take aim. I'm gonna kneel down. I'm gonna take aim, and I'm trying to distract this monster, hit this monster, and at least allow Rahab to get away, since he's more in immediate
feeling
danger.
great.
Oh, that's really cool.
Yeah. This is going to be a detailed roll, and click the tags that
Yeah.
you think are necessary. I will say,
Yes.
no, we're not going to invoke a weakness here. I think in this moment there's no need for a weakness. This is scary enough.
Sorry. Yeah, Chris, were you gonna say something?
No.
Okay. So I think I'd like to. I think there's no need to invoke Starlight Engineer because I'm not like. I guess I'm not really like making anything, right? So ammunition.
Attention to detail, bag of inventions. Yeah.
Yeah, and should I put a weakness on? Sorry.
I don't think so. I think this is a
Okay.
scary enough moment. We don't need to worry about weaknesses. I am going to invoke It's Fearsome. This won't reduce your
Yeah, of
power,
course.
but it will reduce the roll. This thing is so scary that just trying to shoot it is scary.
Okay,
Or
so should I? Am I putting the what am I putting as negative here?
You don't have to put anything as a negative.
Oh, okay. So the might thing is fine.
The might thing doesn't trigger here because the might that it has is its alertfulness.
I see. Okay, so that's already passed. Okay.
Yeah, and if you were trying
Alright.
to do something sneaky, it has that. In this case, it is so fearsome that -2 is the penalty for the thing you're trying to do.
Okay, I'm gonna roll.
Hey.
So I'm not seeing dice on my screen.
Oh, they rolled
Where's the-
on the screen for me, but they haven't shown up in the chat yet.
Yeah, it didn't.
Is it like lagging?
It is very possible that Foundry is having a tiny hiccup. Test. Huh. Okay, well, you rolled a 5 and a 2 on my screen, which is 7.
Mhm.
You have +3 and -2, so that's an 8. So,
Okay.
The good news is that Dice So Nice still worked. I saw. So you have. I'm just gonna have to do this real quick to see what the power is on your roll. I'm pretty sure it's 1. Yeah. Okay. What would you like? What status are you trying to inflict?
So I'd like to. What kind of status am I trying to inflict? Like, does this thing have eyes?
It has sunken hollows and parts where eyes should be.
Okay, so there's no eyes. All right. So I was like thinking like I'd try to blind it, but I don't think that would.
I think it's
work,
fair to
but...
shoot the eyes to try to blind it. I'm just trying to be creepy.
No. I think it's important details. Yeah, I think I just want to like shoot it in the head, general area, just to like make it flinch, and just stop it from, just bring its attention away from Rahab.
I like this.
What status do you think you'd like that to be?
The status.
Would you like it to be harm or distracted or?
I would just. I mean, I guess it wouldn't be. Yeah, I guess harm would make sense here. I think harm is the
With
right
one
thing.
power, you have harm 1'd the great beast.
Okay. So far, so good.
This is good. This is great. With that in mind.
Oh, the roll showed up in chat.
This is the roll I made. The
roll you did. Okay.
Yeah. I did that to see the power you had available. That being said, you rolled an 8, not the 10 plus that has shown up in chat, which means that this thing gets to do a consequence. And this particular case, the consequence it's going to do is that it is going to let out a great howl. And that great howl is going to drain wakeful down to 1 on everyone. Just the roar of this creature is going to lower your wakefulness from your delightful cold brew and make everyone.
No, I'm so sleepy now.
Yeah, well, that is what it is. Is it feels. This thing just lets out a. It's not a loud roar. It's like an ethereal noise that makes your eyes drip a little bit. Not drip, droop. Your heart kind of calms down, and that's scary enough in its own way, and you become a little less alert. Ursa, you are next in the spotlight.
I want to charge the creature.
I charged the creature. Then I shot the gun.
I'm charging in, and I want to deliver a mighty crushing blow with my bare claws.
Yes.
I will position myself like such.
I am going to warn you. This creature is fearsome, and that is going to affect your roll.
Yes, that is fair. It is my job. Part of what I'm doing here, Ursa would like to draw attention away from Rahab. So there is like a face tank element to this.
Yeah.
For tags, certainly Ursine might. We are charging our claws. They are glowing. They are lit with magic. And would it be fair to evoke I'll protect these people in trying to defend Rahab?
Yes.
And then this is detailed roll?
Yes.
Excellent. I will roll.
Hey, cool. You want to learn about a new thing in the game?
Yes.
There is a thing in this game called pushing your luck. After you roll, if you rolled 10 or more, you may accept consequences to achieve a great success, getting even more out of the success.
Ooh. I do love consequences.
But otherwise, you will have no.
Say that again?
Otherwise, you would have no consequences here.
I will accept consequences for an even greater impact on this scene.
You do get +1 power, which is what you would get no matter what. It doesn't double your power. It would be +1 power no matter what. So your power goes up by 1. So you have 2 power to spend. So let's address that first. What would you like to do with your 2 power?
I would like to bring the beast's attention upon myself.
Okay. Would you like to do that with both points of power?
No, the other point is to harm.
Okay, so you do harm 1, and it already has harm 1, so that applies to the next tag, so it becomes harm 2.
Yes.
And then I'm going to give it the tag focused on Ursa.
That sounds excellent.
So if it does an action that isn't against you, it will have a negative on it based off of that 1 point of focused on Ursa.
Marvelous, marvelous.
Which is exactly how tanking is detailed as working in the book. Like, this is fully on the thing. Of course, this thing does turn and whip and smack you with its antlers and is going to harm 3.
No.
But you are taking this, you accepted these consequences. You can roll a reaction. I just want to remind you, you can't use anything that you just used.
Yes. I would like to evoke Rugged Hide, for sure.
Yes, yes, yes.
I don't think... Yeah, could I perhaps evoke Wakeful in like a... You
didn't use it last time, yeah.
I knew this was coming. You know, like my reflexes are keen.
That's what these positive statuses are for.
I feel good about this.
Excellent.
And then reaction roll.
Yeah. Oh, that's bad.
Well,
That's quite bad.
Boom, boom. So
it's not gonna get worse.
The problem with being a forest beast, fighting a forest beast, is that it is disgusting, primal, and feral. And this thing hits you with its big old antlers, and now there is red bear, and you hurt, and it sucks. And that is unfortunate. The good news is that was its action. Players who would like the spotlight next. You've all had the spotlight, so it's fair to just jumble it around here.
I'm ready to start fighting.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
I'm going to charge it with my blade and chug a Blood Rose Tincture on the way.
Hell yeah. As a reminder, the Blood Rose Tincture is not expended here. Or it is expended, but it is not part of the plus... You can get more than +3 because you're using a backpack item.
Cool.
Okay, gotcha. Obviously using Blade of the Guardians.
Oops.
Drawn to Mystery. And Guardian of Whisperwood. This is my job.
Oh, hell
Literally,
yeah.
Your job, yeah.
Alright, so that is +4.
Mm-hmm. 1 second. Let me just make sure. Yeah, it is affecting you with the fearsome tag.
Yep.
I will say, just as a heads up, you could evoke wakefulness here if you want to, because status and backpack are separate from the +3.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll do that too then.
Perfectly, super 100% reason.
Oh
This will
yeah,
be a
going
detailed
all
roll,
in.
'cause You're just trying to hurt this thing. You're rolling a detailed roll.
Yeah.
Ooh. Yes.
Oh damn.
You slam into the beast. Now I'll give you the same opportunity to take a consequence in order to take a higher power roll if you'd like. But you don't have to take that.
Yeah, I think I want to try to do as much damage as I can to it, so I will take a consequence.
Excellent. So you have
Oh,
4 power to
hell yeah.
spend, and you're just spending it all on harm?
Yeah, I think I'm just like
Boom.
aiming for its neck and trying to hack away at it.
All right, I'm gonna be a little gentle about this description the way I normally would. You get up, you do the full jumping link slash. Like, this is a moment of heroism.
Oh
Time
yeah.
freezes, the camera watching the scene zooms out. It's like, the millennial, early, late 90s, early 2000s music starts playing. Everybody's excited because Guardians of the Galaxy is on TV. You are going crazy. There's a bear slashing at this thing. You've got a sniper shot just rings off this thing's head and antler. Rahab is up in its face, and you just come in and you think you got that clean swing, and this thing's antlers get in the way and deflect your blade just a little bit. You still get a damn good cut. And you have harm 4 on this beast.
Woo!
Which, in the case of like a tremendous amount of threats in this game, would bring it down. But that is not the limit that has been set on this creature. It is higher than harm 4. You get a huge swing in, and it retaliates by whipping around, and it is going to crack you with its antlers. It is a little bit boring to do it again, but it is going to inflict harm 3 on you.
Okay.
Oh.
Or gore 3, I think I called it before. You can roll the reaction, but you can't use any tags that you used in the attack action.
Is my tanking useful here, or is it not because it's not like a roll?
It is actually, so it'll be harm 2.
Oh.
Okay. So I will. Let's see. I think my my spirits are attempting to like warn me about the attack.
Hey, watch out!
Hey, watch out for that. So I'm gonna go for ghostly assistance. And I think this is a mortal threat, so I think the progenitor spirit would try to step in to help.
Yeah, 100%.
So
I also think it kind of sucks to do this to you and double down on this. I think you're in over your head and you're destined for death.
Oh yeah.
Cool yeah.
No, that's cool. I like this.
I mean, it's cool for leveling up your character. It does feel a bit rude to do, but it is like, yeah, I mean, those are... If this isn't then when is?
True. I think I'll go for in over his head for this one.
Sure.
Okay, so that's +2, and it's going to be -3. So I think I'm going to burn one of my things.
Sure, what
Ooh.
tag would you like to burn?
I think I'm going to burn the ghastly protection.
Sure. So click the claw. Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah.
And hit that reaction roll.
Reaction roll.
This is really intimidating music for Eltriox's reaction
Oh,
roll. Oh, no!
Fuck.
So the good news is it's just harm 2. It does suck to use all of that, and I was gore too. It slams into you. Again, those antlers, they're sharp, they're jagged. The wound does not feel good. If I'm honest, there would be longer term consequences because this creature is infected with a light that we would discuss later. But it hurts. You do drop to one knee because I can say that in this system because you don't go prone. There's no mechanical disadvantage to that. But the pain sears through you as that was its reaction. Who would like to go next?
I would like to go next.
Yeah,
Unless,
go ahead.
Sydney, did you?
I was thinking I could try to line up my next shot to like pierce the base of one of its antlers. Since that's been causing you guys a lot of problems, I want to see if I can try to line up a trick shot and like just try and loosen or maybe perhaps even break off an antler from the base with my ammunition.
Ooh,
Yeah.
That's a very clever idea.
Mm-hmm.
Because you guys are getting smacked, and I do not like seeing that. So, do you object to this, Rahab?
This seems good.
Okay. God damn it! I need to actually open my sheet before I start talking.
Oh no, you good.
It's okay, especially because we are dipping into like the late part of the session.
This website is oh no! I've shrunk my character sheet and I can't open it back up anymore.
Oh no!
No, I can't.
Did you
Okay,
figure
no,
it
I
out?
fixed it. Yeah,
Okay.
I fixed it. This is weird. Okay. Again, I will use my, attention to detail and starfield ammunition. beef jerky.
Load
I
that
don't know.
beef jerky into your gun.
It's not. It's just,
Somehow,
no,
the beast was in fact vegetarian, despite eating that corpse a second ago, and you have
I
killed it.
am willing to let you guys get away with a lot. I feel like that might be a little too a little too much.
yeah. So I'm okay with just doing the. I already have the gun out, so that there's no need to do Bag of Inventions already.
Let you
Again. Sorry, what? Huh?
I'm sorry, I'm just correcting myself on gendered language. I'm really bad with
No, it's okay.
phrases. I just feel like publicly
Starfuel-
shame it on myself.
Oh, don't worry about it. Starfuel ammunition and attention to detail, I think would be
Maybe-
enough.
Maybe save everyone as well, since you are.
Yeah,
doing
I
this.
mean,
Protect your
I
friend.
am.
I think that's
Huh?
pretty cool.
I honestly kind of forgot about that column, but it's better late than never. I'm trying to save everyone here, so I think this is correct. Are there any other modifiers I need to be aware of?
No, I've already clicked fearsome 2 on the beast. The beast is fearsome, and that is going to just be a negative basically on this threat. This is a boss sort of situation.
The fearsome beast is fearsome.
Yeah, the
Beast
fearsome
that
beast
is
is
fearsome.
fearsome. Yeah.
Okay, here we go. That shit is not showing up on my screen.
Oh, but it was so good. Oh, wait, did it not show up on your screen again because it didn't hit? Okay, so the good news is that the rest of us saw the dice. It was 2 falls,
Yes.
so you got a 10, which
Yeah!
is going to be positive. So it's going to be a positive without consequence. I would F5, give yourself a refresh on the thing. I'm guessing what's happened is it's logged you out.
Yeah, probably.
Because whenever issues like this happen, it tends to be like a weird log out thing, and then once you refresh and log back in, it's fine. While that's happening, I'm going to do a quick. I'm going to open your character sheet. I'm going to do the detailed roll for you. We know it's going to be a 10, so it doesn't actually matter what comes up on these dice, because we have it recorded. So you got 10. You have a power of 2. You have a power of 1 after all the negatives have come through. So you have the option of taking this event without consequences, or you can do the same thing as everyone has and push your luck, which you'll gain a consequence but gain a power.
Let me see what my sheet looks like right now. I think I am good to take a consequence.
Absolutely.
And just make this
I have
supercharged.
a cool consequence that I was excited to use. So
Okay.
you have 2 power. What would you like to do with that 2 power? You can add or scratch a tag, or you can give it a status of up to 2. I'll let you know that if you added harm 2 to this creature, like if you were just shooting to harm, which I know wasn't your direct intent, it would fill in the 2, and then thus the next token on 2, and it would go to harm 3. I don't know if you can see the.
I don't know. How can I see that?
I think it's a Shift J to open the thing. I've seen it open on Gamma's stream once or twice, but
Shift J.
Yeah, that might not be it.
Hey, thank you for the follow. Shoot, what was it? Shift J or Alt
Oh,
J?
it's Control J, yeah.
Control J.
Oh, right. Okay, there it is. Okay.
So you can see
said
it's
this will
got
roll
1
over
and
to a 3.
It'd roll over to 3, which fundamentally doesn't harm it anymore, but it does make the next harm into a harm 5. If that makes it, I hope that this is making some sense because I'm not describing it super well. But basically, if you do any type of harm and it already is filled in, it'll go 1 to the right.
Okay.
And then continue to go right until it finds an empty slot to fill in.
Elchar,
It
do you want to
sounded
say
like-
something?
Oh, I don't see the harm.
Yeah, I don't
Okay.
see it either.
Oh, okay. It might just be for me. Which in this case is totally
okay.
fine that I'm just sharing it for you. I'll yeah, it's fine that that's not available for you. I guess that is like narrator privilege.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So what were the options again? It was putting that all into harm, and then what was the other thing?
You can put it into harm. You could add or scratch a tag. You could discover a valuable detail if you wanted. You could. You could like
Yeah, go
set a
ahead, sorry.
status like you could set a status on it. Like you could spend 2 points to set a status on it like distracted 2, and that might overwhelm the fearsome 2.
I think in order to give everyone who is next to the beast a chance to retaliate, I would like to kind of just like sort of down the beast, like temporarily exhaust it. Not necessarily harm it, because I know you guys are gonna kick the shit out of this guy as soon as he like stops going crazy for just a second. So I will put those points into just like exhausting the beast.
Yeah. So you apply exhaust 2. You shoot the antler. A piece of the antler flies off, and this great beast falls and takes like a massive knee on one of its gangly legs. It just falls down, moss and yellow and disgusting sloughs of like not flesh but like old forest fall off of this creature. It's like walking forest. And the fearsome 2 tag goes away because essentially you've applied 2 of the opposite effect.
Ooh.
And so they cancel out. And so now this creature does not apply Fearsome 2, or it still is applying Fearsome 2, but it is being offset by the Exhausted 2. So those 2 things have like worked against each other to create a neutral creature, which is a very good use of an action. Yes, thank you for the link in chat. We are getting very close to the end of the session, so it's hard to like start.
No, that's really helpful. Thank you.
Sydney, that was a great use of your action. Who would like the spotlight? Oh, sorry. It does have a consequence. This thing is going to... this thing is going to let out another fearsome roar. And this time, I would like for each of you to pick a tag on your character and right-click it. It is going to remove a tag from all of you.
Ooh.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Normally I would choose this, but I think it's fun for you to choose. This thing scares a part. Like, you will recover this when you go camping. It's not gone forever or anything like that, but it's something about this just messes with the inherent nature.
So you're telling me I have to remove the positive tag buff of Wakeful?
Well, those ones up there, those are statuses. They don't count.
Oh, okay.
You mean like
one of your
like
inherent
under your theme
tags.
books. Yes.
I think this shakes Ursa up a lot. We lose Forest Navigator
Yes.
on him.
And it's totally fine if you take something that doesn't like directly affect this moment. I understand.
I will probably. I think this does affect me in just like not being able to pay attention as much anymore. I think like, you know, from a distance, it's gonna be hard to like you know, I guess be attentive the whole time. So I think I wanted to burn attention to detail, which is what I've been using this entire time. I'll just right-click that, right?
Yes, and that should scratch it.
Okay, I scratched it.
You're saying each of us has to do that?
Yes, everybody is going to remove a tag from
and
this
it's shown up that I scratched out friends along the way.
Oh no!
You fucking he fucking hates us now.
I no longer want to meet new people.
Sorry, let me just. It's a
Damn.
right click to make it do. It does that one. Boo.
No more friends along the way.
And importantly, like you will be able to, like I said, when you get to a campground, these things would be recoverable. We're probably not going to get to that point tonight, but you know what I mean. Who would like the spotlight after Sydney has fired her shot?
I can go. Would you say it's reasonable that a position right here would be close enough to do my dragon fire?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Here's the thing: you could just aim up and shoot fire upwards.
True.
We're playing narrative. We're not playing a dungeon exploration. You don't have to worry about the grid system so much.
I'll do something like that just so I can imagine the direct line of sight from Sydney. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that. Tap into the wisdom of my ancestors and the last of my kind, if that's okay.
Yes.
And
If
wakeful.
I tap into the wisdoms of my ancestors.
You okay if I think about my ancestors a little bit?
I'm gonna,
Me
I'm gonna tap
opening my
into your
Wikipedia bookmark. I'm gonna go consult my ancestors.
You know,
Technically, that is sort of what is happening.
Yeah.
Did you want detailed roll?
Yes, please. Make sure you cite your ancestors.
Oh, did it not register? I did click it.
No, sorry, that was a joke about Wikipedia.
Oh, okay.
And-
Sorry.
and, like-
Site.
like, 'cause
I
I was
thought
like-
you said set. Okay.
Yeah, no, I was thinking of a kid referencing
Oh,
their
oh, oh,
ancestors.
oh, Oh!
Oh, oh, oh,
Pretty,
No.
That's pretty good.
Ooh.
Nice.
You have power 3, which would normally have been reduced by the fearsome, but the fearsome is no longer there thanks to Sydney's roll. You let out a billow of fire. What would you like this 3 power to do?
What would I like the 3 power to do?
Yeah, well, yeah, you're trying to harm the beast, or
Yes,
is this
I'm trying to harm the beast.
excellent? I'm going to let you know this is filled in harm 3. As a result, currently harm 1, 2, 3, and 4 are filled in on this creature.
Ooh.
In an earlier draft of this creature, fire was more powerful on it, but I did take that away, and I think it's fun narratively that it's not there right now.
You were side-eyeing the Dragonborn, and you're like,
Actually, the reason I took it away is because I thought the only person who would have fire was Sydney, and we had talked a lot about a flamethrower, and I was like, well, I don't want everyone to think
yeah,
that
don't want to
flamethrower
make it
is
too
good.
easy.
If I had thought that you had access to fire, I'd have been like, hell yeah, let's have more fire. So actually, just I want to double check. You didn't want to push your luck to accept a consequence because you could have done that, which would have given you +1 more power.
Kiara, hi.
I'll do that. I'll do that.
Okay, then instead of dealing 3 damage, you deal 4 damage. And I would like for you to describe what happens as your fire breath brings down this great beast, because harm 5 is the threshold that
Ooh.
will drop this creature.
Ooh.
Nice.
Time out 2 seconds. Kiara, hi. Raiders, hello. Me and my friends are playing a tabletop RPG. We are fighting a fearsome boss in the heart of a cursed forest. I am playing literally a bear. Don't worry, he's smart. He knows how to speak. How are you? Thank you very much for raiding. Okay. Resume. I'm hitting play on my remote control.
You might need to play Mania Master on your side, because I'm playing it on my side.
I can play it. I got you.
Rob, how do you take down this beast?
An insane double helix of fire forms in the fire breath as it billows out of my mouth and blasts it directly in the face, scorching it insanely.
Whoa.
Insanely.
Insanely.
It's sick
It is
as
scorched.
shit. You hear the
It's-
Tony Hawk Pro Skater music playing as you watch this sick fucking trick.
It's actually specifically the like landed a trick, the that, like,
Yeah, exactly. It sounds like I'm popping a Christ air while I do it.
Yeah!
Oh shit, look at that. Whoa! We got amazing special effects.
yeah.
Pearl Jam playing in the background.
Yeah. It's like the 3 songs that everyone had on repeat from one
Yes.
instance.
Yes.
This beast falls to 1 knee. You've defeated it, but it doesn't. It is like I said, pieces of forest are falling off of this creature. It doesn't die. It
Oh.
vanishes.
Whoa.
Oh.
Its entire
Wow.
form seems to just split from the air. And this creature falls to 1 knee, like I said, and is gone. There's no trace of it. You spend a little while looking around. The body of the, hooded figure has been dismembered beyond safe Twitch description. Yeah, it's awful. And we zoom back out. We're going to do a quick little flicker of a montage because we've hit the 12:30 moment. We go to a really cool map. You go from here and you go up to the location that you were trying to reach. You reach the base of the Starfall Mountains where you find a crater. A crater that is filled with a smoldering yellow set of minerals spread in every direction.
Wow.
And a impact that clearly had a piece of Starfall, the kind of thing that your guardians have come out to these fields to take before. Sydney, you've taken chunks of this metal before to bring back for your engineering, for ammunition, to deal with in your workshop maybe tens of times. I'm not going to say hundreds of times. This one is missing. There are footsteps nearby. You do some investigation. You see that somebody has been here and has left to the west. But it is not safe to go to the west from here. You return to Whisperwood. It takes a couple of days. And you report your findings to Cathil. And that is the end of this one-shot. You've returned successfully.
Yay.
The next couple of days pass as the woods change. There's more green, there's more red, and there's more yellow light contending with the star blue that has always existed there. There's whispers in the Whisperwood. And for the first time, it doesn't feel like a safe place with mysteries. It feels like a mysterious place with mysteries.
Whoa.
The Guardians go on high alert. They reach out to the capital. And the next journey that your group would go on would be to go to the capital to recruit more people to be part of the Guardians.
Oh, hell yeah.
Everybody at this point would, and should, just for the sake of it, click improve on one of their theme kits, just level it up a bit, drop any tags or statuses. You would get a long time to rest up here. And you've successfully done it. In a normal, air quotes, normal system, I would give you a bunch of experience and we would talk through things. But going and fighting that beast and discovering the mystery was our one shot today. And so we've done it. Thank you all for coming along and joining this journey. Thank you for seeing the first part of at least a little twist into the madness of this Starlight world and legend of in the Mist. I hope the tag-based system was fun. I hope chat enjoyed, and I hope everyone had a good time.
I thought this was
that
fucking
was awesome.
Yeah,
Thank you.
I high five everyone.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Boom!
You gotta roll on that.
No, you don't have to roll the high five. It's a simple action.
Okay.
I like the system a lot. It was really fun making my character for it, basically picking like 4 like key things and then like kind of like describing them out a little bit. Interacting with challenges, like not just fights, but like making any kind of like impact on the world and like choosing like, oh, how, what about my character affects that, I think is a really cool and very simple and easy to understand system. I think this is really intelligently built and well put together. And Penta, also thank you for putting in so much work getting this set up, writing this mystery for us, helping us make our characters and understand the rules, putting all of this together in Forge. Look at these cool fucking mysterious gifts.
Oh, I assure you, those are so easy to put in.
Yeah, I know, but you still did it.
Yes, Foundry is awesome. It's really a display of Foundry and the modules. Forge is the hosting system for what we have going on. I'm a huge fan of narrative-based systems because they do allow things like splitting the party. Players can interact with things separate from each other. You can have entire combats that are one player versus a threat and then shift to another system. The company that does this, or I don't know if it's a company, but the group, Son of Oak, the first system they did was called City of Mist, which is a less elegant, it's exactly the same system, but it's less elegant, but it's tied into city noir with a mythos theme. So like you play as a character who's in like, I'm gonna say infected, but like just inhabited by the mythos of something. The Lion King, Aladdin, a genie. I can't believe I went to a genie from that. The God
Cheshire
Nyx,
Cat.
the Cheshire Cat, the sword that King Arthur held, like Excalibur. You have some aspect of that inherently relevant to your system, which is incredibly cool. But over the years, they've made another system, Otherscape, which was cyberpunk mythos, and now this. And they've really refined it down to this perfect system of simple, quick, and detailed roles, which you just hammer out. And there's some cool things that we didn't interact with. Just like one of the most obvious, I'll post in our Discord stream, our Discord chat real quick. But it's like, you can make a sacrifice. Like if there's a point in the system like where things are looking dire, you can say, I want to do this, and how much am I willing to give up? And it could be it can go from as simple as scratching all the tags in a theme to literally just taking a tier 6 status without the ability to lessen it. Which would allow you to achieve something impossible and grand, like a grand sacrificial moment. It's very much designed around narrative structures, which is very cool in my line of work, because a lot of times one-shots don't work in Pathfinder or D&D or whatever, because people don't want to build a character that, you know, like all the numbers and crunch go into, and then you're done. But building out little theme kits, like, I mean, it probably, I hope it wasn't a hard task for everyone to create characters. I love creating characters in this system. I think it's a very elegant system. And I won't rant about it forever, so I'm going to shut up.
It's all good. Just new stuff that I had to learn.
Yes. It also kind of worth mentioning that, like, we started the stream 5 hours ago, something like that. We played a whole one-shot, and we learned... everyone here learned the system very quickly. It doesn't take much to just sit down and play this game.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
that was great. That was a lot of fun.
I'm glad that we got to do this.
me too.
I'm really glad that we did this. I'm glad that everyone here joined me. I was looking forward to
You're a
this a
bear.
lot, and I'm a bear. What if
Roleplay is important.
true? I made my bear status very clear throughout the stream.
It's true.
What if I hit my leaving soon music?
You should do that.
You guys need to go to bed.
Yeah.
Yes, I need to go to bed. at
Yes,
this
I will be
hour,
going
which
to
is
bed soon.
What I
No.
do.
Well,
I
people
don't
with
know.
semi-normal sleep
Yes.
schedules need to go to bed.
Thank you for staying up late. Thank you for making this cool schedule work. I know we have some weird, we have multiple time
This
zones.
is an
and
international endeavor.
yes, exactly.
Yes.
I'm gonna go hide in my treasure chest and go get more. Well, I am a treasure chest, just perfectly ordinary treasure chest. I'm gonna go grab some more ice cream.
All of my friends are very small.
Yes.
I'm making my friends larger. I am moving over here. Where did this come from? Everyone, thank you very much for hanging out with me. Why don't we go left to right? Kala, thank you for hanging out. Do you have anything coming up in the future? What you got going on?
Good question. What do I have going on? I think I might play Monster Hunter at some point. I need low cortisol gaming. I need to not get stressed out while I'm playing a video game. So I'm gonna try to play some relaxing stuff soon. Probably play some Phantasy Star Online.
Oh, hell
or
yeah.
some Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate. And probably get around to playing Zelda 2 again. I still need to finish that game.
Yo, I've played that
And,
Zelda too.
It's very good. I enjoyed it a lot last year, and I'd like to finish it.
Hell yeah.
Yeah,
my
that's,
friends.
that's it for me.
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, it's okay.
My friend Sir Eltriok, what do you
Hello.
have on the horizon?
I am going to be streaming tomorrow. It's my monthly Game Request stream, and I'm doing 6th generation games. So I'm going to attempt to play PS2, Dreamcast, GameCube, Xbox games that people request for me to play.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, it should be a fun time. I finished what is available of Ultra Kill last night, and that game is fucking awesome.
Oh, good.
Hell
So
yeah.
sick.
I really want to play more Ultra Kill. I've played the demo when it came out years ago, and I was like, fuck, this game fucking rules. And then I basically haven't touched it meaningfully since then.
I was the same way. And last Friday, like, they just put out a new update last week, and I was like, I have been like, I want to wait until it's completely done, but I caved. And honestly, it is very worth it.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
My friend Noel of No Slam fame, what do you have going on? What do you do?
So
Tell me about your mental problems.
I wish I had the full comic. I would love to post it just so you could see it. The fan art I cropped this out of. Anyway, I don't know when I'm gonna be streaming on No Slam. I'm still trying to figure out if I want to play Demon Tides or like I shouldn't risk playing Demon Tides over there because I have that I can play that on PC, and doing that and 3D VTubing at the same time seems like a little bit of a risk. So I probably won't do that. But I'm gonna be playing Demon Tides and Big Hops in the next week, getting my Game of the Year 2026 work out ahead of time here in March instead of at the last minute, like the last several years now. All day today, 2 different people have played Mighty Number 9, and I have a problem. So I think I'm gonna relapse and stream that in a second here on Gigaboots,
That
just to
fucking
scare people.
rules. Like tonight?
Wait.
Yes.
No, Gamma. You said this rules, and you've played the game.
Oh, I certainly have.
And I remember your emotional distress after playing the game.
No. You don't understand, though. I like it when other people play it.
Me too. For people who don't know, if I ever submitted a time for that game, I would literally be top 10 speedrunner, but I don't do that. I don't want my name on that page. So anyways, it'll only be like 57 minutes or something, and then I'll be out.
It'd be better than your name being in the credits.
Yeah, they emailed me. They're like, what do you want your name to be? And then I didn't respond, so my name in the credits is a generous backer.
I wish I had done that.
Yeah, Penta, I don't know if I ever told you, Noel, how many copies of Mighty Number 9 do you own? It's on like every possible system or something, right?
Yeah, I own a digital copy on every system, but I have the box behind me here. So I got the limited signature edition with the tiny Beck statue. I got 2 of the Famicom boxes, 2 of the NES style boxes. I got a physical copy of Xbox One, PS4, Wii U. I think the 360 version ended up being digital. Yeah. I got them all, and I got them in a box, and I got the stupid Kickstarter plushie that no one recognizes because they made a plushie out of the Kickstarter exclusive power, which I only have on one platform because they only give you one code. And so even though I have this plushie for Mighty Number 9, no one knows what it is, even if they know Mighty Number 9, because it's a thing you won't see playing the game normally unless you're a backer with this code.
Awesome.
Incredible.
Yeah.
Does that mean you like the game? Heavens no, correct. It's terrible.
My dear friend Penta Chills, what do you do? What do you have going on? You can talk about fucking anything.
My name is Gamma Chris, and I stream retro games on twitch.tv at twitch.tv/GammaChris. And I'm a red panda, and I'm super cute.
Now,
But everybody should post how cute I am in chat, because that feeds my ego, and I love when people say I'm cute.
I don't have an ego. I don't sound like that at all.
Wow.
I don't sound like that at all.
You
Gosh, guys.
I am going to hit you with a big
I'm
sword.
going to hit you with a big sword.
Oh my fucking god.
Oh my fucking god.
Wait, which one's which?
No!
Okay.
You can't do this to me.
Wait a second. Okay, I know how to solve this. Suspiciously chest-shaped Gamma right next to me. What was your favorite favor of Pocky when you came onto the Gigaboots collab?
Oh, sorry, I was actually on mute for a while. I didn't mean to. I just unmuted.
Oh, okay. What?
I didn't see the Pocky stream. Dang. It was probably something that would.
What are you
make me
talking
upset.
about? You were here. You were with me, weren't you?
No, it was Gamma.
I have scared the faux Gamma Chris away.
Gamma, why are you bottom mashing in chat?
I am removing Pentachills.
People are always
the
asking
server.
this.
I am. Oh no! The call dropped. My friends have gone to sleep.
Oh no! Oh,
It's
the signal goes
just
bad.
me, everybody. Next time I stream is gonna be on Asha the Crocodile channel.
What's going on? I'm scared.
me and Skyrocket Dog are gonna be. I can't fucking spell crocodile right now. I'm too fucking flabbergasted. There we go. I need my friends. Me and Asha and Skyrocket Dog are gonna play Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3 Community Edition. It has Nero from Devil May Cry. It has Monster Hunter. It has Cyclops. I don't know if they changed the... Whoa! That's in the game! I don't know if they changed the existing characters, but they added a bunch of new ones. And I'm really excited to play.
I heard Gene is in that, but maybe he's not.
Gene is, I think, like being worked on, but I think the primary developer is like sick or something, so it's not in the current patch. He's not in the current patch.
Okay.
And then after that, I'm gonna continue playing Sonic the Hedgehog 2006 throughout the week.
Hell yeah.
That game is a fucking delight. There's some other cool stuff happening in the month that I'm a little too far out to talk about. There will be a fun celebration of myself at the end of the month or maybe the beginning of April. And then in April, I'm doing my goofy Halloween celebration. We're 6 months out from October, and like people celebrating Christmas in July, I like to celebrate Halloween on the opposite side of the year. So April will be Halloween 2.0, and I will be playing horror games all month long. That's what I do every year.
Heck yeah.
My friends, I don't know how well... Wait, hold on. Okay. Usually when I have guests, I like to make them choose who we raid. Right now, there are many guests, and also, I see someone whose birthday it is, and they're playing Mighty Number 9 right now.
Yeah!
Which is an outstanding coincidence. So let's go raid Hashin Schwartz. Schwartz-sama, extremely cool person. Please stick around during the raid. Check them out. It's their birthday stream. He's playing Mighty Number 9. He's Rabbit. He's a super villain. Owner of good emotes.
Rabbit.
Check out that good emote. And that's all I got going on. My friends, does anyone have any last words before we raid away?
Thank you for having me. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah. This was wonderful. And all of you are wonderful. So how about that?
Aw,
Everyone was
thank
very,
you.
very nice.
No, this was an absolute delight. Thank you all of you so very much. A very especially deep and heartfelt thank you to Pentachills for putting all of this together. You're one of my best friends. I love having you on stream every time you come on. Thank you. Thank you, thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, bye everybody. Good night.
Bye.